All right, welcome everybody to Dike-New Hartford High School.
I can't hear you.
How's that?
That's better.
Okay. Welcome everybody to Dike-New Hartford High School. Getting ready here for our very first baseball game of the year. JV game getting ready to start. The Wolverines will take on the Sailors from Waterloo, Columbus. Brad, I will turn it over to you.
We'll have the starting lineups for the Columbus Sailors. Number 15, Meyer, will be playing third base. Batting second is Chelson, playing center. Batting third is Morrow, playing first. Batting fourth is Locker, he's pitching. Batting fifth is Knipp, he's catching. Batting sixth is Ahern, he's playing second. Batting seventh, Collins, playing right field. Batting eighth, Westhoff, he's playing left field. And batting ninth is Mudd, he's playing shortstop. So we're waiting for these teams to get out on the field. We'll be ready to go here shortly. For the Dike-New Hartford Wolverines, their JV lineup goes as follows. Batting first, playing center field, Cam Decker. Batting second, playing first base, Trevor Folkerts. Batting third, playing shortstop, Connor Dancer. Batting fourth, playing left field, Jacob Wood. Batting fifth, catching, Cooper Steffen. Batting sixth, Tyler Bakken. He'll be pitching tonight for the Wolverines. Batting seventh, Levi Folkerts. He's playing second. Batting eighth, Tate Block. He'll be playing third tonight. And rounding out the Dike-New Hartford lineup is number 1, Dax Weedman. He'll be playing right field tonight. So, won't be too much longer. What time is it? 5 o'clock? Right at 5 o'clock?
It's about 4:46 now, but it looks like
probably won't get started here a little early, maybe. Like to mention about 6 o'clock, you can tune in. There's kind of an important game about 8 miles south of here in New Hartford, as the Dike-New Hartford Varsity, north of here, not south of here, is playing in sub-state action in soccer against the Denver Cyclones. That game will start at 6 o'clock in New Hartford. So we wish the soccer team good luck. You could probably tune in on that soccer game. Sounds like KQCR will have the call. And it'll be Mulwinkle and Varney on the call on that soccer game in New Hartford.
Yeah, it should be a nicer night for the game tonight than it was Tuesday night. Dealt with a little bit of a rainstorm and then fog in the windows, and it was quite the interesting effort for everyone involved Tuesday night. The girls looked like they had fun though, so there again, I think anybody listening, hopefully you've got Brad's phone number. You can text him or get a hold of me if you're having problems hearing us. We're not loud enough. We're too loud. I don't know that I've ever been told I'm not loud enough, but
No. Yeah, if you have any shout-outs or anything, have a comment, have something to complain about, my number's 319-269-2019. Feel free to text me anytime.
Let us know where you're watching at.
Yeah.
It's always been an interesting thing as we've gotten, Brad, third year doing this together. It's always kind of an interesting one when we start seeing where everybody's watching from. We appreciate all the views, and we appreciate everybody being here and watching. And, it's going to be one of those weird nights where it's a little bit chilly, a little bit breezy, and we'll see how things go.
Yeah. That first year, Joe, we won't forget that first year we did that. Boys advanced all the way to state, but we had viewers from the East and West Coast tuning in of the United States, around Texas also. Couldn't say anything else, Thank you for viewing in. As we see tonight, it's cool out. Looks like the wind's going to be blowing right to left tonight here in Dike. So it is cloudy, overcast. So it'll be interesting.
Well, and this will be our first opportunity to see the Wolverines under new leadership this year. Coach Jordan Martin coming in, his first year at the helm. Drake Buscherfeld stayed as his assistant, so he is a little bit of a holdover from last year. But again, it's going to be interesting to see how this all plays out here. Starting with this JV game.
Exactly. Looks like we're getting ready to start. Again, Tyler Bakkens on the hill for the Wolverines. Cooper Steffen is behind the plate, and stepping into the left-handed batter's box is Lockhart. He's pitching tonight for the Sailors. Umpire signals plays ready to begin. Bakkens' first pitch. Going to be a strike to Meyer.
Good start there for Bakken. Just come out, throw strikes tonight, get these guys put it in play, and
keep everybody on their toes. Fouled away. 0-2 now on Lockhart, the pitcher. The 0-2 pitch by Bakken. Curveball misses. 1-2.
Bounced away from Steffen a little bit. I think they got a little more bend on it than he wanted.
Again, it'll be Block at third, Dancer at short. That ball's chopped to Trevor Folkerts, the first baseman. Unassisted play for out number 1 for the Wolverines. And it'll be the Folkerts brothers manning that right side of the infield for the Wolverines. Next up to bat is Chelson. That pitch is a strike. Bakken's working ahead already. Something we like to see here. Bakken's next offering. Grounded to the shortstop, Dancer. Picks up, fires across the diamond, not in time to get Chelson.
Chelson was moving down the line there, really hustling, and I think that ball just hit the grass and checked up a little bit. We've talked about that year in, year out, Brad. It a little bit long there in the infield.
Yep, kind of almost have to charge that if it's hit slowly on the grass. Chelson takes off for second. He's going to be in there safely. So with 1 out here in the top of the first, the Sailors have a runner on second with Morrow up to bat. He's playing first base tonight for the Sailors. Bakken's pitch. 2-0 on Morrow. Chelson takes a good lead. Off a second, no one holding him on. Chopped to Folkerts under the glove. That's going to roll into right field. Chelson's going to come home and score.
Oh, ball gets away from Steffen on the throw home, and it's going to move Morrow up to second. Just kind of a little mistake by the Wolverines. Early season here.
Early season, yep. That ball went right under the glove of Levi Folkerts. Again, a couple 8th graders playing here for the Wolverines. Folkerts, Levi is one of them. Brings up the right-handed batter, Lockhart.
Ball gets away from Steffen, and Morrow's going to slide over to third.
One and 0. The next offering is up high. 2-0 now. As we've seen Bakken now Pitchers are kind of getting away from him. 2-0. Pitch is outside. 3-0 now on Lockhart.
And those are getting to be tough ones for Stefan to handle behind the plate there. He's having to lunge both ways, so that one's outside again.
4 straight pitches, and that's a walk. Runners on the corners for the Sailors here with 1 out, top of the first inning. Brings in the catcher, Knip. Lockhart takes second.
Like that one
with
was
no
low.
throw. Ball 1 on Knip. Chop back to the pitcher, Bakken. Folkerts is gonna make the tag on first for 2 outs.
Yeah, Trevor was moving up a little bit on that one, and I don't know if he got just past the base and couldn't quite get back to it, but it's interesting because the runner from third took off immediately for home.
So Morrow scores to make it 2-0. Pitch in there for a strike to Ahern, the second baseman. 0-1. Bakken set and fires outside.
And just looks like he's just overthrowing a little bit, Brad. Everything is drifting to the outside on him or to that left-hand batter's box.
The pitch.
There's
Swung and missed. 1-2 on Ahern. 2 outs here in the top of the first. Sailors already put 2 across the plate. Lead 2-0 here in Dike. That pitch, a strike 3 curveball.
Great movement on that pitch.
Got Ahern looking for out number 3. Strikeout number 1 for Bakken. We'll go to the bottom of the second, and the Wolverine batters right after this.
All right, welcome back here for the bottom of the first inning. Wolverines trail 2-0. Brad, back to you.
First 3 batters for the Wolverines, it'll be Cam Decker, Trevor Folkerts, and Connor Dancer to face Lockhart. Here in the bottom of the first, trailing 2-0. Decker takes Lockhart's pitch down low for ball 1. Lockhart's pitch. Dribbled up the third base line. Decker is hustling. The throw is not in time.
That's where the long grass helps us, Brad.
So Cam Decker
have a
You have
nope. Just
getting
get rid of the elbow guard. So
nobody coaching first, so he couldn't hand him to the first base coach. Decker with good speed on first. He is a sophomore. Brings in Trevor Folkerts. Folkerts fouls it off. 0-1. Folkerts set in the box. Ready for Lockhart's pitch. Decker with a good lead. Pitches inside. Ball one.
We've talked about this last couple of years. Folkerts does a good job of taking pitches and not reaching on a bad one. So should give Decker plenty of chance to run here.
Decker takes off for second. That ball is over the head of Folkerts. Decker's in there safely. 2-1. On Trevor Folkerts. Lockhart's next pitch. Upstairs, 3-1. Do you give him the chance to swing away here, Joe? On a 3-1, or you take a pitch here?
He took it and it was a strike. It was borderline, but it was right there. To answer that before we didn't get a chance to answer that, but I would have taken one just because it was three straight balls ahead of that.
Full count pitch on Folkerts.
Takes ball 4.
Ball 4. He's on base. So we have runners on first and second for the Wolverines, bringing up the shortstop, Connor Dancer.
Well, we saw Dancer quite a bit last year at the JV level and plays well, does his job. So here again.
He first pitch swing and fouls it away.
So that's our third first pitch swing.
Yep.
Being aggressive tonight. Like to see that, especially at the JV level.
Decker and Folkerts both take their lead. The pitch. Line one up the middle. That could be 2. No, it's bobbled by the shortstop.
The shortstop went to throw it before he had it. Just popped out and allows everybody's safe. Bases are loaded here for Wood.
Left-handed batter Jacob Wood, and bases are full of Wolverines here in the bottom of the first. No outs. Lockhart's pitch. Inside.
Well, and here again, you don't want to get too fancy with Wood here, Brad, because he's capable of hitting the ball a long ways, but you walk him, you're going to walk one in.
Yep. Wood swings and misses at strike 1. Wood ready. Lockhart stirs in at Knipp. The pitch. Pitch is outside. 2-1 now. The 2-1. Swung and missed, strike 2.
Wood bailing out a little bit. Got to stay in there and take that hack.
Yep. Looks like the head kind of went with the bat.
He's going to kill it.
Swings and misses for strike 3.
And it's a good aggressive swing because that's a borderline pitch that you don't want to take for strike 3. So I like that. I like the aggressiveness.
Out number 1. Brings in the catcher, Cooper Steffen. Bag still full of Wolverines. Steffen swings and misses. What are you looking for?
Their pitcher.
Lockhart
tied him up on that one. And came up over his head with the second one. So
1-1. Count draws even. Here in this cloudy night, chilly night in Dike, the 1-1. Down low, 2-1.
I don't think there'll be a lot of those nights we get to say that, Brian.
No. Looks like tomorrow, when Union comes to town, should be a little nicer. And then Tuesday's supposed to be hot.
Stefan holds off on that one inside. 3-1 count here on Stefan. But, yeah, it's temperature's going to climb over the weekend, and it should be a warm one on Tuesday.
The 3-1 fouled off the mask, it sounded like.
Off the mask and over the fence.
So Cooper Stefan has the count full here. The full count pitch. Lined into center. The center fielder coming in, makes the grab. Here comes that ball.
Decker tagged up. And
so the sac fly brings Decker home.
good sac fly by Stefan. Just got a little more on it, I think, than he wanted. But gets a run in for the Wolverines.
Makes it 1-2. Brings up the pitcher, Tyler Bakken. 2 outs here. Runners on first and second. Gets away from the catcher, Knipp. Everybody's going to move up a bag.
Trevor Folkert's coming from second to third, turned third like he was coming home.
I didn't want to see that collision at home. They're too big.
Yeah,
that would have pretty good sized kids there.
Would have been a good sized collision at home.
Bakken fouls one off.
Oh, Bushfeld can't quite get his hands on it.
A hot shot towards Butcherfeld. Couldn't barehand it that time. Third baseman Meyer in a little bit. Bakken lines a soft one. Flies out to second. So that'll end the inning for the Wolverines. But the Wolverines plate one to pull the score 2-1 in favor of the Sailors. We'll be back for the top of the second right after this.
All right, welcome back here for the top of the second inning. Wolverines down 2-1. Columbus coming to bat here. Bakken still on the mound.
Well, the 7, 8, 9 hitters for the Sailors here in the top of the second. It'll be Collins, Westoff, and Mudd. Again, like Joe said, Bakken still on the hill. Stefan still behind the plate. The right-handed batter, Collins, steps in, chops one to the pitcher, Bakken, lobs it over to Folkerts for out number 1.
1 pitch, 1 out. I like that, Brad.
Keeps the pitch count kind of low, Joe.
Yep.
Stepping in the number 8 hitter, the left fielder, Westoff, swings and misses at strike 1.
You know, from what we've seen here in the first inning plus, Bakken's got quite a bit of movement on that ball. Really, that crosswind's helping him, I think, a little bit.
Swung, fouled away. 0-2 now, quickly on Westoff.
It'll be interesting to see as we get to the varsity game with Varney on the mound, how that'll help him with that little bit of a breeze across the plate.
Yes, it will be. Swings and misses it. Oh, ball's going to be dropped. Third strike drop. But Stefan throws down to Folkerts for the out.
Yeah, Stefan thought that one got to the fence on him, and it was just sitting right next to him. So easy one for them to go get. And Wolverines got 2 outs here. Go get this third one and go hit again.
Brings up the shortstop, Mudd. He sticks his bat out, dribbles one towards Levi Folkerts, and he's not going to make the play. Not in time.
That's a tough play for Folkerts over there, trying to get around it and barehand it. That was just a tough one for him at second. But, here again, that grass held it up, made it a tough play.
Brings up the number 1 batter, Meyer. Hopefully big brother doesn't scowl at that one on little brother, Levi. Trevor hopefully gives him a little bit of encouragement as Dad's peering over at me. Mudd takes his lead off of first. Folkerts holding him on. The pitch. Mudd showed bunt. Took a strike. So with 2 outs, Mudd squares around to bunt. 0-1. The pitch. Swung and fouled it away. 0-2 quickly. Brings Mudd back to first as he was taken off on the steal. Mudd, his first time up to bat, grounded unassistedly to the first baseman, Trevor Folkerts. The pitch, way outside, 1-2.
Bakken doing a good job of trying to move eyes here and see if he can come back inside here and stays out again.
Stays away from Meyer. Even the count at 2. How could he have a walk? Maybe we missed a pitcher.
Must have.
Must have missed a pitch. Meyer draws a walk.
Yep. So must have been full count pitch. Just low again. Getting here first and second. Try and get that force out.
Levi Folkerts keeping the guy honest on second. Bakken's first pitch is a strike. Again, in about 45 minutes, the varsity soccer team will be taking the field in New Hartford for their sub-state matchup against Denver at 6 o'clock. Bakken's pitch is high for ball 1. 1-1, 2 outs here on the top of the second. 2 on, the pitch. Good movement on that one, Joe. 1-2.
Bakken every now and then, he'll throw some that are nice, straight, don't move, but then he gets a lot of movement on those once in a while here, and it's really messing with the Columbus hitters. Whoa.
Fouled off.
That one bent middle to outside. That was good movement again, and again just get a little bit of movement there.
Got that off for Bakken's. That pitch is fouled off again up the first base line. Everybody has to come back. 2 outs here in the top of the second. The pitch. Swung and missed, strike 3. So Bakken gets out of a jam here in the top of the second. Records the second strikeout of the game. Sailors don't play to anybody. And we'll go to the bottom of the second with the Sailors up 2-1 here on the Wolverines. We'll be back.
Welcome back, everybody, to Dike-New Hartford Baseball JV on tap right now. Wolverines down 2-1, coming to bat here in the bottom of the second.
Up to bat first, up to bat in the bottom of the second, 7, 8, 9 hitters. Levi, Folkerts, Block, and Weedman. Pitches outside to Folkerts, Levi.
Folkerts, Levi.
Yeah. Got to make myself clear. Folkerts fouls it off the mask of the catcher. 1-1. Levi, an 8th grader. I think these next 3 are 8th graders, aren't they? Block is blocking.
Yep, these are all 3.
Folkerts looks at strike number 2. So a little bit of a different look for Levi. Takes the ball just outside. Just outside.
That was a little too close for my liking, but yeah, good eyes on Levi.
2-2. Lockhart's pitch. Folkerts swings and misses for strike 3. 1 out.
That was about the same spot, Brad. That was I don't know how he watched that first one.
Brings in the left-handed batter, Tate Block. The third baseman. Also another 8th grader. Strike 1, inner portion of the plate. The 0-1. That one's a little bit too far inside. 1-1. The 1-1 pitch to Tate Block from Lockhart. Strike number 2. Looks like Block's a little hesitant. Backing out of the box a little bit. Crowding the plate a little bit. The 1-2. High and outside. 2-2. 2-2, 1 out here in the bottom of the second. Swung and missed, strike 3.
Well, the opportunity for these Wolverine 8th graders to get a chance to, hit against some older pitching and get their first few cuts here.
Exactly. Only make you better. Weedman takes strike 1. Weedman playing right field tonight for the Wolverines here in this JV game. Strike 2. Weedman looks at 2 pitches, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. Strike 3 got him looking. So the trio of 8th graders go down on strikes to put Lockhart's strikeout count 2-4. Wolverines put nobody on base and still trail 2-1. We'll be back for the top of the third right after this.
All right, welcome back to Dike, Iowa, DNH Wolverine Baseball. Top of the third inning coming up here. Wolverines trail Columbus Sailors 2-1.
Up first for the Sailors, Morrow, the first baseman, left-handed batter, singled his first time up to bat. I think that single was a slow roller to the shortstop. Takes first pitch strike from Tyler Bakken. Oh, 1. Driven into left field. The shortstop, and it falls in between Wood and Dancer. Wood quickly gets it in to hold Morrow to a base hit. He's on, no outs. Brings up the pitcher, Lockhart. Trevor Folkers will be holding Morrow on. The right-handed batter, Lockhart, in the box. He squares around to bunt. That ball gets away. Steffen's throw, not in time. Ball 1 on Lockhart. 0-1. Again, Sailors have a runner on second. No outs. The pitch. Just outside. 0-2. Or, excuse me, 2-0. That ball didn't miss by very much. Bakken stares in at Steffen, nods, sets and throws. Strike 1. 2-1. Good comeback pitch by Bakken to make the count 2-1 here in the top of the third. Wolverines still trail 2-1. Sailors are threatening again with the runner on second. Dancer dances behind Morrow, the second. That one's chopped slowly to the third baseman, barehanded. Throw is high, and Lockhart is safe. Another infield single. That pitch will move Morrow, or excuse me, that hit will move Morrow to third. So runners on the corners for the Sailors once again. Here in the top of the third, no outs. Bakken trying to get out of a jam here. Squares around to bunt. Ball 1.
Steffen fakes the throw down.
Morrow wasn't buying it. 0-1, or excuse me, 1-0. Bakken's pitch. Down low. 2-0. On the catcher, Knipp. He grounded out to the pitcher. Bakken, his first time up to bat. Just missed him. 3-1. Morrow on third. Lockhart on second. The pitch.
Ball gets away a little bit. 4-0. Walks him. That'll blow the bases up. Gets a force out at any base, and he's got to scratch and find an out here.
Finding out here for the Wolverines. Again, the third baseman block. In on the grass. Dancer still playing behind. That pitch gets away from Steffen, going to the fence, and that Morrow's going to score from third. Everybody's going to move up a bag. Boy, in that case, Joe, Steffen has to do everything in his power to keep that ball in front of him.
Yeah, it's tough to
say
and come in here, and I mean, we talked a lot about
strike 1
last year. McCumber did a really good job of that, and he from the catcher position, and Reineke does a really good job of it too. So, yeah, it's going to be tough. It's a skill to learn.
1-1. The pitch. Bunted foul. 1-2.
I can imagine Bakken will be a tough pitcher to bunt on. There's so much movement at the tail end of that pitch that it's hard to get squared up.
Kind of hard to make contact. The 1-2 pitch by Bakken. Chopped up the middle to Dancer. The run's going to score. The throw across is in time to get out number 1.
Folkerts comes hard off the bag. Run the runner back at third, so good job there of keeping one run only scoring.
Second run across the plate in Lockhart. Moves Knipp to third. Brings up the right fielder, Collins. Bunts.
Only play was it, even though the ball was only a couple feet in front of the bag, the only play was really at first, so way to get the out.
He had a sack bunt.
Give up the run, get the out.
Out number 2.
Good fundamental baseball.
Three runs across here in the top of the third makes the score 5-1. Ball misses inside on Westhoff. The pitch. Swung and missed. That's going to get away from Steffen.
Yeah, those are the ones I do not envy catchers, because you don't know if they foul it off, you don't have a clue.
Yep.
Where it's going to end up, and that's a very hard one to sit in there and still field. So
the 1-1. Inside 2-1.
He's up a little bit with that one, up and in, and back in here, top of the third.
Driven into center. That's going to be over the head of the center fielder, Decker.
Yep, Decker just, that one got a good charge into it, and Decker made a play but couldn't quite get to it, but does a good job of going and getting it and getting it back in and holding them to a double.
So the double by Westhoff brings up the number 9 batter, Mudd. With 2 outs here in the top of the third. Lifted high on the infield. Steffen makes the catch. Nice catch by Cooper Steffen to end the inning for the Sailors, but they plate 3 here in the top of the third and lead 5-1. We'll be back.
All right, we are back.
Be the top of the order for the Wolverines. Decker 1 for 1. Decker fouls it off straight back towards us.
Already one broken window
Already
here.
one broken window here. Don't need another one. Of course, we do need that net up here, Joe.
I know. Thought that was in the plans for this year.
The 0-1. Decker chops one back to the pitcher, Lockhart.
It was inside on him, and he fought it off.
Out number 1. Brings in Trevor Folkerts. Drew a base on balls his last time up to bat. Takes a pitch inside.
Trevor does a real. We talked about this his first time up. He does a good job of seeing pitches and making pitcher throw him a strike. 2-0.
2-0.
Up 5-3-0.
Three and 0 on the sophomore Trevor Folkerts. He takes strike one. Looking all the way, taking all the way.
Yep, not a bad spot to take one.
Can't help but think Levi and Trevor will be teammates for at least 1 year, 2 years. As Trevor will be a junior next year and Levi will be the freshman.
Trevor will be a senior next year.
Or senior that next year, sorry. I'm calling him a junior. Why am I doing that?
I don't know.
Or sophomore.
Is there something we don't know about Trevor's grades?
Excuse me.
That ball skips away.
He's going to take second. Trevor, the junior, he'll be a senior next year, and Levi will be a freshman, so at least 1 year of brothers being teammates. Dancer takes a high strike. 1-1. Folkert's on second. The pitch. Fouled away. 1-2.
Trevor making everyone think he's going to take third, and I'm not sure he is. Ooh, curveball got him for strike three.
Strike three. Looking?
Yep. Curveball got him. Broke in at the last second.
So Lockhart records 5 strikeouts here. Wood swings and misses at strike one.
Looks like Block might have been out there warming up. Ooh.
Pitch inside. 1-1. Out down here.
Yeah. Just came back. He and Stefan just came back to the dugout. Ooh.
Wood swings and misses at strike two.
Big cut on an outside pitch.
The pitch. Inside.
Ooh, holds off.
2-2. The pitch. Ooh, got him on a... That ball looked down low. Got him looking for out number 3. Wolverines strand 1. Lockhart has 6 strikeouts here. Go to top of the 4th.
All right, welcome back here. Top of the 4th inning. Bakken stays on the mound for the Wolverines.
Wolverines still trail 5-1 here. Top of the 4th inning here in Dike. Wind still blowing right to left. Bakken's pitch to Meyer. Outside, ball 1. The 1-0. Driven off to the left and foul. Out of play. Evens the count at 1. It's a cool 57 degrees here in Dike. That pitch is way outside. 2-1.
Well, Brad, I'll tell you, for all the rain we got the last day or so, the field looks really nice.
Yes, it does. Had over an inch of rain here. Some places in Butler, Grundy County. Much needed rain, but field looks in good shape. 3-1 here on Meyer. The pitch. Driven foul past Folkerts.
One was right down the line and skipped foul just before the bag.
Pulls the count full. No outs. The full count pitch by Bakken. Chop to Dancer, the shortstop, comes up firing and gets gets Meyer.
Good job by Dancer. I thought maybe he sat back a little bit too much, but he comes up firing and gets him by a step and a half.
Again, we said it before, he may have to come in charging on that one. Brings in Chelson. Outside, goes off the glove of Steffen. 1-0. Chelson, 1 for 2. One out. Wolverines trail 5-1. Hit hard to Dancer. Pass Dancer at short. Wood gloves it, throws it into Folkerts. And Chelson has himself another hit.
I think that one got on Dancer just a little quicker than he expected it. Didn't quite get squared up on it, but, made a good attempt at it. And Wood backs him up, as he's supposed to.
Chelson, good lead. Bakken peers over. Squares around to bunt. Takes strike 1. No throw down. Chelson in there safely at second. Big lead by Chelson. Pitch is inside. 1-1.
It was definitely in tight.
Morrow, left-handed batter. Dancer dancing behind Chelson. Swing and miss. Strike 2.
Ooh, Chelson takes off for third. Ball popped out of Steffen's glove and dropped below him. Couldn't quite find it. It's a learning experience here. It's early season.
The 1-2. 2-2. Two and two with Chelson on third. One out. The pitch. Good stop by Steffen, but puts the count at full.
Well, Steffen with that block there to keep the runner at third did a great job of sliding over.
The full count pitch tomorrow. Fouled away.
Do it again.
Bakken's full count pitch. Inside and draws a walk.
Another good job of Steffen by sliding over there and blocking that pitch. So again, it's a matter of little things here and continuing to get better as we go forward. grow from all these games. Again, this is only our second game of the year.
Yeah. Yep. He throws it. Ooh. Oh my gosh.
Dancer came in and cut it off short, but
could have almost turned around and tagged him as he ran over second. 1 out, runners on second and third. The pitch.
Again,
2-0 on Locker.
Yep, I like what I'm seeing here out of Stefan Brad. He's doing a good job of. He had a couple of them go off his glove, and now he's doing a good job of getting his body in front of it. So,
knocking them down.
Yep, just keeping the runners where they're at.
Swung and miss. Strike 1. 2-1, 1 out. Runners on second and third for the Sailors, who already lead the Wolverines 5-1 here in the top of the fourth. Lined into center in the gap. That's going to plate 2.
Yep. Wood came up and tried to make a play on it, and it sat in the grass and just didn't bounce for him. But I will say Decker really did a nice job of getting that ball back in on a line to the pitcher. So, again, we'll see how the arms are.
The pitch. That pitch is inside. 1-0. Don't see anybody really warming up for the Wolverines.
Nope. Like I said, I saw Block out there a little bit, but
squares around a bunt, strike. The throw down, not in time.
Throw down by Stefan there.
1-1 on the catcher Knipp. We have a substitution also at the beginning of the inning. Caleb Rendles is in for Dax Weedman in right field. Ooh. Ball just misses high.
Yeah, that one didn't miss by much.
2-1. The 2-1 pitch to Knipp. Fouled off. 2-2. Knipp 0 for 2 with a walk. The 2-2. Fouled off again. I either went off Stefan or the umpire.
Yeah, I'm not sure which one. It sounded solid, though.
Yep. Off the shin guards. Do the 2-2 pitch over again. Here it comes. Bending curveball. Jeez, belt high and lets it go. 3-2.
It's been just a touch high.
Just a touch high. And he overthrows that for ball 4.
We're going to have time here. Looks like we're in a pitching change.
Yep.
Stefan is going to go to the mound. Apparently, he's taking the gear off. So it looks like we'll have Stefan to the mound. Bakken, I'm assuming, is coming out. I'm not sure who will come behind the plate then for the Wolverines, but we will find out when we come back.
Just looks like
All right.
the only thing that is changed is Rendell's.
We are back. Pitching change for the Wolverines. Cooper Steffen will come from behind the plate and go to the mound. Caleb Brindles will come in from right and go behind the plate, and Dax Wiedemann will go back out to right where he started the game. First game here, Brad, for both the guys at home and us, getting back into the swing of things. So, I was looking kind of at the schedule, and I'm sure we'll talk about this a lot later, but everything seems to be in groups. We have 3 in a row here at home, and then the boys are on the road, and then we got 3 more at home, and then 3 on the road, and then there's a single one, and then we got 4 at home, and then 1 more. So we're kind of in groups here this year.
We'll see how this all plays out here. Steffen's ready to go. He'll have Ahern to face. Driven to Folkerts at second. Bobbles it. Goes to first. In time.
Way to stay with it. That ball rolled up his glove on him, and he was able to stay with it and get turned and make that throw to first to his brother.
I think that Lockhart scores on the run. Knipp advances to second. 2 outs. Steffen's pitch. Outside. Good stop by Rendell's.
Rendell's with a good move. Runner takes off for third. And
that gets away. No one's paying attention.
Steffen went to throw it, but Block wasn't ready there at third and wasn't looking at him, and ball goes to the fence, and that's going to score another run for the Sailors.
Makes it 9-1 here in the top of the 4th. The 1-0. 2-0. 2-0, 2 outs, 9-1 Sailors. Strike number 1, outer portion of the plate, 2-1. On the right fielder, Collins. The pitch. Chop foul. Nice barehanded by the third base coach.
Third base coach with a nice play over there.
2-2. 2 outs. Top of the 4th. The pitch. Outside. Full count. Steffen on the mound. Looks in at Rendell's. Throws. That's going to be ball 4.
Wolverine still searching for that third out.
Again, this is only the Wolverines' second game of the year.
Yeah, first game Monday night, and then last night's game was postponed. So
Ahern, good lead off with first. The pitch, outside, ball 1.
Yeah, we'll talk about all that as we do the pregame for the Varsity.
Mm-hmm. Trevor Folkers holding Ahern on. The pitch, Ahern takes off. They're going to test the arm of Rendell's. Not in time. 2-0. Excuse me, that's not Ahern, that's Collins. Collins, big lead on second. Dancer dances behind him. The pitch. Fouled away at the plate by Westhoff. 2-1. Got a feeling that Columbus has played more than one game. I do not know their record, though.
They have played 5.
Strike 2, outer portion of the plate. Good pitch by Steffen.
I'm not sure what their JVs played, but I know their varsities played 5 and had a couple scrimmages as well. So they've got some experience. They've played a bit this year.
The 2-2. Swung and missed and into the glove of Rendles for out number 3. So the Sailors play 4, make the score 9-1. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th right after this.
All right, welcome back here to Dike, Iowa, Dike-New Hartford Baseball. JV game going on here in the 4th inning. Bring Wolverines are down 9-1, coming to bat.
It'll be Stefan Bakken and Levi Folkerts. To face Locker, that ball bounces away from the catcher Knipp for ball number 1. The pitch, swung and missed, strike 1. See a lot of those young kids pull their head as the bat comes through, the head goes out of the zone, you know. Down low, 2-1.
It's one of the big differences between hitting in a cage and hitting live pitching.
Oh, yeah.
It's hard to replicate.
Mm-hmm. The 2-1 to Stefan, lifted high on the infield.
Catcher does not get back to it.
No. Pulls the count even at 2.
Well, he kind of lost it there up above and couldn't quite figure out where it was.
Yeah, I couldn't say it's blaming on the sun.
Nope, not tonight.
Not tonight. On this cool 50-degree night here in Dike.
The clouds. It's the cloud spread.
Down low, 3-2 on Stefan. Be only the 3rd full count pitch we batter, and he gets him swinging.
That one was
out
that one was close. That was a little bit low, a little inside, but with 2 strikes, it's something you got to take a hack at.
Got to take a hack at. That's 7 strikeouts for Lockert. Brings in Tyler Bakken, who flied out to the second baseman. Bakken swings and misses at strike 1.
Big cut by Bakken there. So apparently, Brad, this is a first. We were a little quiet.
Who said that?
Becky Johnson, that was for you. We turned it up. Hopefully you can hear us now.
1-2 on Bakken. Sorry, Mrs. Johnson. We'll try and speak louder and more frequently.
Nope, I won't.
The 1-2 fouled away by Bakken.
Good job of staying in there and getting a cut on that one.
Lockert still on the hill for the Sailors. His 1-2 pitch to Bakken. Down low, 2-2. Lockert wheels and deals. Fouled away right at us.
I was on it, Brad.
That could have went into the concession stand. Just below us.
I was ready for that one.
Your hands were ready.
I wouldn't have caught it, but I was ready.
The 2-2 do-over. Swung and missed, strike 3. Brings in the 8th grader, Levi Folkerts. Swung and missed, strike one.
Well, and we've talked about this as we've watched games the last couple of years, that first at bats are always a little different than end of the year.
Folkerts lifts one foul.
Trying to hit his dad back here.
Probably. 0-2. Here's the pitch.
Oh,
Goes after Folkerts' head. 1-2. The 1-2. Fouled it off on an inside pitch.
hanging in there.
Again, Joe, that's probably a close one you have to take a hack at.
Yeah, that's one thing that the Wolverines have done a good job of getting cuts in here when they need to, or with 2 strikes.
Folkerts grounds one off the glove of Lockhart, but he'll have enough time to throw him out at first. So the Wolverines go down in order, and we move to the top of the 5th as the Wolverines trail 9-1. We'll be back.
All right, we are back here for the top of the 5th inning. Wolverine Baseball JV edition on here tonight.
Columbus will bring to the plate the 9, 1, and 2 batters as they brought 8 to the plate in the top of the 4th, scored 4 to lead 9-1 here in the top of the 5th. Cooper Steffen on the hill for the Wolverines. The pitch. Good block by Rendles.
Yeah, Reynolds getting a workout back there. Think again, I'm not sure who threw Monday night for the JV.
Yep.
So imagine you're getting
Lined into the gap in left field. That's going to get between. Oh, he shovels it to Decker.
Yeah,
I think that was Penwell. I think Penwell shoveled it over to Decker so he could throw it in. But nonetheless, Mudd is in there with the double.
Oh, that was good. I wasn't quite sure. I don't think anybody knew what Penwell was doing there, but
Nope. Steffen's pitch to Meyer. Outside. First time Meyer has seen Steffen. Meyer's 0 for 3 with a walk. Driven foul off the backstop. 1-1. 1-1, top of the 5th, 9-1 Sailors. Steffen's pitch. Bending curveball lined up the middle. Knocked down by Dancer, and he doesn't make a play.
Steffen got just a little bit of his glove on that one, and enough just to kick it off its normal line. And here again, I expect we're going to see a show bunt and a steal of second base.
Yep. Meyer with a hefty lead on first. Mudd, good lead on.
Ooh, skips away from Rindles. He chases it down.
Doesn't even, nope. That'll be 10-1 as Mudd scores on the pass ball, and Myers advances to second.
Oh, this is our first opportunity, Brad, to see Rindles behind the plate. I like what I saw there through the mask. Hustle back, look to try and get the ball to the plate.
The pitch. Driven high and deep, and Decker's on the run. Makes the grab.
Great grab by Decker. Good job of getting back there. Gets it in quickly. Hold the runner at second.
Out number 1, Cam Decker squeezes.
That
fly ball off of Chelson.
That one came off the bat. I thought that was trouble, Brad.
That looked like trouble. Brings in left-handed batter Morrow. Pitch outside, 1-0. Myers still has a good lead on second. Trevor Folkers playing quite far off the bag and first. That ball's lifted, foul, and block does not make a play. That looked like it. Did it stay on the field?
It stayed on the field. I don't know. I think block thought it was going to fade out of play and
just didn't.
Kind of checked. Again, we can't see from our angle here what happened down there, but check the fence and then had to kind of reacclimate where the ball was.
Driven into center. That's going to be a base hit. Decker fields it.
Will score one.
That'll score another one. As Meyer comes around to score, make it 11-1. Top of the 5th.
Well, and as we look time-wise, it looks like the soccer game should have started.
Yep. 5 minutes.
5 minutes in. We'll try and keep up to date on the score there.
Swing and miss, strike 1. Morrow's gonna trot down to second. So if anybody has a update on the score on the soccer game in New Hartford, please let us know. Strike.
Caught that inside
2
corner
on Lockhart.
Good pitch.
Looks like we have Mudd warming up in the Sailor bullpen. I think that's Mudd number 4. Yeah. Pitches out and gets away from Rendles, and Morrow's going to go down to third on the pass ball. 1 and 2 on the catcher Knipp. Steffen sets and fires outside. 2 and 2.
Good spot for it there.
Some good movement on that pitch too, Joe.
Yeah, it's a good. Like I said, good movement, good spot for it. Try and nibble that outside and see if you can get a call. Right back to that, a little bit more inside there, but
3 and 2 puts the count. Morrow on third with 1 out here, top of the 5th. Sailors have already plated 2. Strike 3, got him looking. Out number 2.
Good comeback pitch there by Steffen.
It's only the 3rd strikeout for the Wolverine pitchers. There's some 8th graders down there that look like they should have a uniform on.
Right back to Steffen. Steffen with a good play. Get out of the inning.
So, Knipp grounds to Stefan for the 3rd out of the inning. Makes it 11-1. Favor of the Sailors. We'll be back for the bottom of the 5th, and I think the Wolverines' last gasp.
All right, we are back here in Dike for the bottom of the 5th inning. We're assuming will be the last inning for the Wolverines to hit, as we are getting close to time to get the field prepped and prepare for the varsity game. Looks like we have got Block coming to start the inning off.
It'll be Block, Weedman. That pitch is inside.
And I think you said Mudd was warming
Yep,
up. So
I think we got a new pitcher on the hill, and that's Mudd for the Sailors. Knipp still behind the plate. Fouls it away.
Block, good cut on that. Again, just as we talked about a little bit with these younger guys, just making sure they keep their head in there would be the biggest thing to really stay and focus in on.
The 1-1 by Mudd. Block swings and misses. Strike 2. Had a cut.
Yeah, had a good cut. Just now got to shorten that swing up a little bit.
The wheel and deal by Mudd. Driven.
Ooh, that's going to be down.
That's going to be down the third base line. And Block is turning and holds there.
That's a good piece of hitting going opposite field by Block to stay in there and put the bat on it, Brad. It's his first hit of the night.
Nice soft line drive over the third baseman's head.
And I'll bring up Weedman.
That's not Weedman. That's that could be Rendell's.
Is that Rendell's?
Ball low.
No, that's Weedman. That's
Weedman.
number 1.
Oh, he must be a switch hitter.
No, Rendell's hit for him the first time, I think.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, I think it was 6. So this would be Weedman.
Weedman swings and misses. Strike 1.
Again, we always kind of joke about that. The Wolverines seem to always come with a couple guys who could shrink this strike zone way down if they want to.
Strike 2, yeah, pretty much.
Weedman's one of them.
1-2. Block still on first.
Nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th.
Takes a short lead. Weedman takes inside. Ball 2. 2-2.
Little close to be taken with 2 strikes to me, Brad, but good job of seeing it by Weedman.
Yep. 2-2, no outs. Block takes his lead. The pitch. Weedman swings and misses at strike 3.
Good cut in there. Again, with 1 out now, should bring the top of the order back up for the Wolverines. It'll be Decker, been playing center and done a good job out there for the Wolverines tonight.
Cam Decker in the box. Lifts it high on the infield.
Uh-oh.
And that is a
that's just a situation that
Block was in no man's land.
Yeah, he couldn't take off. Yeah, he couldn't take off, he couldn't stay. And it ended up when the second baseman overran it, and not by much, it just fell and he was able to get the out. So this will be Decker get rid of the elbow pad again.
Chucks it at Butcherfeld trots back to second or first, brings up the junior Trevor Folkerts. Ooh, he lines it to short.
Ooh, gets it by short.
Gets it by Meyer, who's playing short.
Yeah, that was a good ball by Folkerts, swinging at the first pitch and puts it on a line. Meyer isn't able to make a play on it, so
that pitch was up a little bit, like chest high on Trevor, and just stuck the bat out there and hit a solid line drive over Myers to the shortstop. Ball one outside on Connor Dancer. Wolverines have runners first and second, 2 outs here, bottom of the 5th inning. That gets away from the catcher Knipp, and everybody's going to move up one. Decker's going to take a medium round at third. Wolverines will have to plate something here to stay in this ballgame. Good opportunity here with Connor Dancer at the plate and runners on second and third. 2-0. Dancer dribbles one foul down the third base line. 2-1.
Really was a good spot for it. Third baseman for Columbus is playing even with the bag, and we know what that grass in front will do.
The 1-2. Swing and miss, strike 2. Had a hefty cut on that one. Two and two, 2 outs, 2 on. Curveball outside, pulls the count to full. Three and 2, the pitch. Chop foul. We'll redo it again.
Dancer battling in there.
Again, Decker on third. Trevor Folkerts on second. That's going to hit Dancer. That's going to put him on base.
That loads the bases up for Wood.
See if Jacob can come through here. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Grounds one softly to the shortstop. Wood's going to have to hustle.
No play.
And he's going to have a play.
Infield single for Wood.
The hustling Cam Decker comes across to score. Everybody moves up a bag. And it's 11-2. Brings up Cooper Steffen.
Ooh, it's high and tight on Cooper.
Up around the eyeballs there. Everybody takes their lead. The pitch. And he sees strike 1. One and 1. Bags full of Wolverines. Down low. 2 and 1.
Again, here, if you're Cooper, you don't want to swing at anything that's horribly out of the zone, but take a good hack on that first one you like.
2 and 1. The pitch. That pitch is outside and low. 3 and 1 on Steffen. A walk, plates a run. With 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Everybody takes a surmountable lead. The pitch. Swing and miss, strike 2.
Full count. It's a good hack. Caught the very end of the bat, but good hack by Steffen up there.
The full count pitch. Oh, whoa.
We got a balk.
Everybody's going to move up a base.
No.
What happened?
No pitch? Oh. Balk, so no pitch. The runners move up, but it's still full count on Steffen. So, okay.
Got it. So, dribbles one to the third baseman. bobbles it. Hustling.
Stefan is going to be safe.
And he's going to be safe.
Now played another one. Wolverines played a couple more runs here between that balk and the hit by Stefan.
I think that's Lockhart playing third. Brings in number 16, Tyler Bakken. Bakken swings and fouls it away. Well, it seems like his first step is back.
He opened his stance up this at bat, and that's not how he batted the first 2 times, but his stance, he's way open on it, and I think he's just got to then,
in tight.
That's the problem with that, is if you step in, you take a chance on those inside pitches coming right up under your chin.
Yep. Down low, gets by the catcher, Knipp. Here comes a hustling Wood down the third base line.
He's there.
He's safe.
Wood trucking down the third base line there, Brad.
Yes, he did. That's about as fast as his dad does.
I don't know. It'd be a race. That'd be a race I would pay to see, Brad.
We may have to. 2-1 on Bakken. Bakken swings and misses, strike 2.
Just more of a defensive swing there by Bakken. Look for Tyler to stay in there and get a good cut on this one.
Mudd's pitch. Swing and miss, strike 3, but the Wolverines will play 4 to stay in it. It'll be 11-5.
Yep, and it looks like that'll be the final, Brad, as both teams are coming out to shake hands. So again, JV game, you look for the guys to play hard and get some good experience. It's only the second game of the year for the boys, and I thought they did a good job and battled back here, got down 11-1, and battled back here in the bottom of the 5th. So
yeah,
really a nice job by the Wolverines tonight. I know it's tough to have that to come out and have a tough game, your first one at home of the year, but it's a long season. Kids have got a lot of games to play, and this will be good for them.
Yeah, yep, exactly right. So with that being said, Wolverines go down in defeat 11-5 at the hands of the Columbus Sailors, and stay tuned. We'll be back for
yeah, tonight, Brad, it looks like we'll be on the same stream, so we won't be switching over between varsity and JV. We'll be back on here. We'll take a little break here. Field will be getting prepped, and we will come back, and we'll have the varsity game for you. We'll come back with pregame maybe about 10-15 minutes before the game actually starts.
It's
so
6:20, yeah.
I would say you get an opportunity, go check out the soccer game and see how that's going, and we'll be back with you guys here in a little while. Welcome back to Dike, Iowa, Dike-New Hartford Wolverine Baseball on YouTube. Wolverines are finishing up their warm-up. They're hitting around here, and we'll see first chance to see the Wolverines this year for us. Wolverines have played one game coming into this. It was Monday, May 23rd. They did go over to Wapsie Valley, played a JV varsity set of games. Wolverines came out of that one with the win. I believe the final was 13-6.
Yep.
Was the final on that one, Brad? Will Texter got the start, got the win, and got relieved by his brother Lewis. So Texter brothers put together a pretty good game there. Wolverines did score in each of the first 4 innings, and they ended up with 7 strikeouts between the two of them. So, good start for the year. Good start for Coach Martin and the Wolverines as Jacob Martin gets his first win. Jordan Martin gets his first win in his first game for the Wolverines.
Yeah, it sounded like Wolverines jumped on that Wapsie Valley pitcher right in inning number 1, plating 4 right in the first inning, and never looked back. The leaders of that baseball team, Kolash, Varney, Texter, Will Texter, and Reinecke led the way for the Wolverines. Varney going 4 for 4 at the plate with a triple. Texter pitching well. Reinecke obviously good behind the plate in his new role. I guess not really new role as behind the plate, but we didn't see him a lot behind the plate last year because of Waters we had behind the plate, but Nick Reinecke is assuming that position this year. Fabulous start for the Wolverines to come out with a win out of Wapsie. So,
and as we see Columbus come on, the Wolverines again, as we said, come in 1-0. Columbus will come in at 2-3. They've already played 5 games this year. Again, as we talk about what we expect tonight with a new coach at the helm, and expect to see maybe some different things, some things we haven't seen in the last couple of years, Brad. It'll be interesting to see. And tonight's not really, it's one of those nights. It's a little chilly, a little bit of a cross breeze. Not horrible, but enough that it is chilly when you get out there and get down on the field. And so it'll be interesting to see how the weather plays any sort of role in how the Wolverines go tonight.
Yeah, I would think obviously Wolverine baseball will have, anything high in the air will take effect on that wind blowing from right to left here in Dike. So it'll be interesting to see. Obviously, the flags here in Dike are flown at half staff, obviously because of the tragedy in Texas. But we're not going to talk about that right now. So right now, let me give you a rundown on the starters for the Columbus Sailors. Batting first and playing center field is Thomas Steele. Batting second and playing right field is Miles Gardner. Batting third is Carter Gallagher playing shortstop. Batting fourth, Connor Knutson playing first base. Batting fifth, Alex Purdy, the catcher. Batting sixth, Caden Hartz playing left field. Batting seventh, Jake Bradley playing third. Batting eighth, the designated hitter, Patrick Underwood, and he's designated hitting for Ben Howe. He's playing second. And rounding out the Sailors lineup is the pitcher, Nick Merrifield.
And, looking at that Columbus lineup, again, they've 5 games in. They've played 5 games already. Gallagher is currently the leading hitter for them, followed by Merrifield and then Steele. So, again, I think as we see that lineup, Brad, we're going to see some pop that they've had. They do have a home run already on the year. This is a Columbus team that Wolverines have played tough, really, the last couple years.
Yep.
I know we went over to Columbus last year for a doubleheader and split with them. But, again, really a good job by the Wolverines here, and it'll be a good battle, a good test for them to start the year.
Good test for the Wolverines as we will see the junior Gus Varney take the hill for the Wolverines here tonight in his season debut on the 2022 season. And let me run down the batting order and positions for the Dike-New Hartford Wolverines. Batting first, the center fielder, Devin Kolash. Batting second, Gus Varney, the pitcher. Batting third baseman, Will Texter. Batting fourth, Nick Reinecke, the catcher. Batting fifth, Michael Walston. Playing shortstop. Batting sixth, the first baseman, Lou Texter. Batting seventh, the second baseman, Colin Meester. Batting eighth, the left fielder, Ian Steffen. And batting ninth, playing right field, Carson Costello. Again, Joe, a few new faces in this lineup. We mentioned Zach Waters, graduated last year. Nick Reinecke going behind the plate. Michael Walston, I think he played third when Will pitched in Wapsie, so he's going to be playing that left side of the infield, either third base or shortstop, depending on who's pitching.
Well, and he was really, a year ago, was really pressed into service, and when Varney got hurt, he had to step in and play some big innings for the Wolverines. So not somebody who's going to be shy away from that. Was also again, when Hall got hurt during football, he had to come be starting running back for the varsity football team. So this is a kid that competes, and he will be out there again. We're going to see some new faces. I think we're going to see some guys we're used to talking about. We would see Reinecke behind the plate when Waters was pitching. But other than that, we wouldn't see him a whole lot behind the plate. And I think this year we're going to see him behind the plate quite a bit. I think he's going to pretty much be back there as the full-time catcher. McCumber will back him up. But I think there again, the Wolverines are gonna. It's going to be a different team. We start the year off always. I think as we looked at it for keys, I guess as we looked at it for the Wolverines, it's as we've always said, get up early. And stay out of trouble. It's a young team, a new team. You wanna stay out of trouble and make sure you're clean here to start the season. For the Sailors, I think again with their number of games already played, for them that's going to be weathering that Wolverine emotion to start the game. Wolverines are going to come out with some fire because this is their first home game. It's been a while getting here, and for Columbus, it's a matter of staying within themselves, not trying to do too much. Wolverines, you take advantage of what happens on the field and see where you can take advantage there. But again, we sit here and we kick a new season off and we get ready. It's just something that, Brad, it's a weird feeling. It's been a while getting here, and I've been excited to get back into the booth and really have a chance to watch this team develop.
Yep, exactly right. Yes, very young, or not a young and inexperienced team, but just a young team with only one senior on the team. The rest are freshmen, obviously freshmen, sophomores, juniors. But, yeah, we're going to see a different look. We'll see how Jordan Martin, the new head coach for Dike-New Hartford, throughout the year, maybe it'll be some different. We were used to the old head coach, what he looked for, what we look for, and all that other stuff. But it'll be interesting to see how this plays out going throughout the season as the Wolverines pulled off, Jordan Martin's first win of the season in Wapsie Valley.
Yeah, I'm excited, Brad, to see how the guys respond and how things as they move. You and I have been doing this now. This is our third year up here doing this. We know this field. We know what this field looks like. We know what the pitfalls are in it. And I think, again, you've got some experience on that Columbus side, coaching staff-wise and player-wise, that have seen this field. One thing that I'm glad we get the chance to bring back is the coaches are splitting off here, and we'll get ready to do the announcements. In fact, we'll come back on this day in sports history. We'll turn it over to our new PA announcer, Mr. Tom Texter here, at first year as the PA announcer for the Wolverines, and we'll get the starting lineups.
Welcome, everybody, to Dike-New Hartford Baseball. Tonight, welcome the Columbus Sailors. If you would, please remove your caps, and we will stand for the national anthem.
All right, Brad, the national anthem is out of the way, and we're ready to go here.
Now for our starting lineups. Starting
Nope,
with
we'll have to get the
Columbus
starters.
Sailors. Batting first at center field is number 23, Thomas Steele.
You need to turn up your mic. Where's your... Hold it. Now try it.
Can't hear me?
Nothing?
Batting first for the Columbus Sailors. At center field, number 23, Thomas Steele. Batting second, right fielder Miles Gardner.
Well, as Brad, as we've gone through the lineups here, as we get the lineups
Batting
for
third, Carter Gallagher at shortstop.
as we get the lineups here with Mr. Texter,
Batting cleanup,
we'll hit
at first base is
one of my
Connor
favorite parts of
Knudsen.
this is the day in sports
Batting
history.
fifth at catcher is
Today I got a
Alex
couple of
Purdy.
them. 1925, Detroit's
Batting
8-1 win
sixth
over the White
in
Sox.
left
Ty
field
Cobb
is
became the
Katie
first
Hartz.
to collect 1,000 career extra
Batting
base hits.
seventh
He would finish with
at third base
1,139.
Jake
And then the latest one that I could find
Batting
was
eighth
from
and
2011,
DHing
and
is
the
Patrick
Boston Red
Underwood.
Sox
Might
routed
be
the Detroit
DHing
Tigers
for
14 to
second
1 in an
baseman Ben
8-inning
Powell.
rain-shortened game. The
And
Red Sox, who
batting
beat
ninth,
Cleveland 14 to 2 the
pitcher
day before,
Nick
scored at least
Merrifield.
14 runs in back-to-back games for the first time since 1998.
There you have This Day in History in Baseball by Joe Huck.
Now for our Dike-New Hartford Wolverines.
As we're finishing the starting
Batting
lineups
first
for
in center field,
both teams.
Devin Kolash. Batting second and pitching, Gus Varney.
So
Batting third,
bringing you a little bit
playing
up to
third,
date.
Wilson Texter.
Girls soccer from New Hartford
Batting
at the
cleanup
half
and
leads
catching,
2-0
Nick
over the
Reineke.
over the Denver Cyclones. Camille Lamfer
Batting fifth
has a pair of
at
goals in that
shortstop
game.
is Micah Walston. Batting sixth at first base is Lewis Texter. Batting seventh at second base, Colin Meester. Batting eighth in left field, Ian Steffen. And rounding out the lineup, in right field is Carson Costello.
Okay, do you have to up the ante?
The
on
coaches for the Sailors, Bob Ettringer and Mike Zehentner. And for the Wolverines, Jordan Martin and Drake Buscherfeld.
Well, and Brad, as we get going here, Varney takes his warm-up pitches. Like she said, first time on the mound for him this year. Was one of our stalwarts last year. Really was consistent up and down the lineup wherever he was at.
Yep.
I think it'll be interesting this year to see again how Coach Martin decides to deploy his pitching staff and which guys will rely on. I think, as we talked about, we won't see Reineke as much on the mound because I think he's going to have to be sitting behind the plate.
Yep.
We are off and running to reverse throwdown, and we're ready to roll here, Brad.
Yep. We'll get started here right at 6:58 here in Dike.
First batter for the Sailors is number 23, center fielder Thomas Steele.
Thomas Steele stepping in the box. It's a cloudy 55 degrees here at the start of the game. Wind still blowing left to right to left.
Got to get new baseballs.
New baseballs. Umpire.
These are the things we'll keep ironing out as the year goes on. Again, Brad, first opportunity for the two of us to call the 2022 Wolverine baseball.
Wolverine support in the black uniform with the gray pants. First pitch by Varney is outside.
Strike. It was a called strike.
Excuse me, strike.
Caught the outside edge.
Again, we talked about last year, pitchers have to adjust to the call of the umpire.
That one bounced in, and a good job by Reineke to block it.
Again, Reineke, we can say it's veteran behind the plate. I mean, he knows that. Block it. Don't let a whole lot of pass balls go by.
Strike two.
Strike two, outer portion of the plate. Right now, that umpire likes that outer portion of the plate.
Well, and we talked, I mean, you mentioned it. We've talked about it every time. Pitchers will have to adjust every game.
Pitches high and outside. 2-2 now on the center fielder, Steele. Marnie sets, wheels, and deals. Curveball. Got him looking.
2-strike curve, Brad. We've said it. We've said it for 2 years, and it doesn't change.
Up right fielder Miles Gardner.
Barney records his first strikeout of the season. Brings in the right fielder, Miles Gardner. 1 out here, top of the first. Swing and miss, strike 1.
So Gardner, a couple strikeouts on the year. He's been hit once, reached on an error, and he's got a couple runs scored. He's got 2 hits on the season, so you get after him right away. Good pitch.
Good pitch by Varney. Fastball blows it by Gardner. On deck is the shortstop, Carter Gallagher.
And Gallagher's the one we talked about in pregame. That he's their best hitter by average.
Swing and miss, strike 3. 3 straight pitches, 3 straight strikes on Gardner. He goes down swinging for out number 2.
Up to bat now.
And here in the early season, Gallagher has their single home run so far. So you don't want to get too fancy here. Come right after him if you're Varney and get him. Let's get him early.
Kolash shaded over to left field. That pitch is outside. Ball 1. I think you got to be careful here. Don't give him anything real good to hit, but be honest. Stay around the plate. Varney gives him one and blows it by him for strike number 1.
That was up a little bit, but it was a good pitch, and it's one of those you hope you blow by. Otherwise, it's got a chance to go someplace.
That pitch
just missed.
Just missing. 2-1 now on Gallagher, the shortstop. Barney stares in at Reineke, likes it, and throws it. Fouled off to the right. Is that going to stay in play? Long run for Carson Costello. Does anybody make the catch?
Nope. Ball dropped in between 3 of them. So good hustle by Costello and Texter and Meester there from second and first, and then Costello from right, but just couldn't quite get to it. That was one of those landed right in between all 3 of them. So, again, we talked about this last year. Meester and Costello played a lot of games last year for the Wolverines at the varsity level. So
2-2. Lifted foul again off to the right, and that's going to make it out of play.
That one got out of play.
We'll do the 2-2 pitch over again. Barney's 2-2 to Gallagher. Swung and fouled off to the left now.
Again, Varney changed. He came inside on that last one where he's been hitting that outside edge. Came back inside on that with that pitch and got Gallagher to turn on it quick.
Changed a little bit of eye direction on Gallagher. 2-2. See where Varney goes from here. Lined up the middle. That's going to be a base hit for Gallagher. Lined one into center.
Yup, Gallagher he did a good job of not trying to kill it. Put it in play. Not a bad pitch by Varney. Right in that situation, it was going to be a strike, so a good look there. And this is going to bring up Knutson. He's their second best hitter, so this is still a dangerous part of their lineup.
Varney takes a deep breath. Lined.
It's going to drop in front.
That's going to be a fair ball down the right field line. Gallagher is going to be held at third.
Well, and this will be interesting, Brad, because this is the situation we talked about a lot in the JV game. Runners at the corners.
Batting the catcher, Alex Purdy.
And we talked a lot last year. You talk about when you move on and Waters and his arm and what he was able to do from behind the plate. And Reineke had a chance to work with him, so hopefully this is, Reineke will have a shot here throwing a couple guys out.
See if they test the arm of Reineke. Will Texture in on the grass at third. Chop to the third baseman. Varney gloves it. Makes the play to Lewis
Good
Texture
job,
to
Varney.
end the inning.
Nice play by Varney.
So the Wolverines get out of a
No runs. 2
jam
hits.
there, leave,
errors by the
and
Wolverines.
Columbus leaves 2 men on base. And we'll bring up the Wolverine lineup here when we come
With
back.
about 36 minutes, Dike-New Hartford Soccer is ahead of Denver 2-0.
All right, welcome back to Dike, Iowa, as the Sailors finish their warm-ups, and we are ready to roll here for the bottom of the first inning.
Moving to the bottom of the first inning.
Bottom of the
leading off
first, here
for
we
the
go.
Wolverines,
Bottom of the
Devin Kolosh.
first batter for the Wolverines, the lone senior on the Dike-New Hartford Wolverine team, Devin Kolosh. Maybe he's not the lone senior. Ian Steffen is the second one. Strike call. Again, just like when Varney was on the hill, that outer portion of the plate the umpire likes. Again, Wolverine Soccer in New Hartford scores 2-0 in favor of the Wolverines with about 30 minutes left.
Kolash watches that one come in, and
Down low around the ankles.
Yeah.
1-1. We'll be on the air tomorrow night as Union comes to town. That pitch is down low by Merrifield.
yeah,
2-1.
One of the things you and I were talking about a little bit, Brad, before the game is just the way the schedule sets up. Will be a lot of back-to-back nights.
Kolash looks at strike 2. 2-2 now on the senior.
This team will have, we said, you got Union tomorrow night, which will be a JV varsity set of games again.
Kolash lines one into right field. That's going to drop in front of the right fielder, Gardner, for a base hit.
Good start by Kolash. Good job going opposite way.
Single by Kolosh.
But then kind of continuing that, we've got the holiday on Monday, and then we're back Tuesday for a varsity doubleheader with Hudson. So we'll be on quite a bit here early season.
I thought it was. Kolash takes a good lead. The pitch. Down low, kind of squirts away from the catcher. Steal.
Well, this is something we saw a year ago, Brad. Varney led off most of the year because we didn't have Kolash was injured.
Yep.
So this is something that will help Varney having that runner at first.
Speedster Kolash. Oh, and he gets chased back by the pitcher, Merrifield. Kolash, the speedster, has the attention of the pitcher, Merrifield. Takes a hefty lead. First baseman Knutson holding him on. The pitch. Barney looks at a low strike. 1-1.
Well, and from what we've seen from Varney, this is not a guy you want to mess around with, and this is not somebody you want to make a mistake to.
Nope. Merrifield's next offering. Down low. 2-1.
And really, this part of the Wolverine lineup, you don't want to make a mistake with.
No. Merrifield peers over at first, chases him back, and he's in there safely. Kolash is.
Wow, huge lead by Kolash over there.
Very big lead. He gets chased back again, and he's safe again. Again, Kolash has drawn the attention of Merrifield. Again, Kolash, huge lead. Is he going to take off? He does. Barney's going to swing and foul it off. That's going to chase Kolash back. It'll be a 2-2 count on Varney.
I think Gus thought he just missed that one, Brad.
I think he did.
And well, was up a little bit. Good spot to get the arms extended, and he just got under it.
Merrifield steps off the rubber. Barney backs out, adjusts the pants. He's ready to go. Kolash again with the big lead. Barney fouls another one off. That's going to land on the track.
Well, we haven't mentioned it this year just because we haven't had a chance to, but this Wolverine team, hard to get out with 2 strikes. They are going to battle.
Merrifield, the do-over. Barney's going to line one into left.
That's down.
Right. That's in front of the right fielder.
That was just in one of those in-between where he had to, Kolash had to hold up because he didn't know if it was going to fall or not.
Third baseman.
So
Wilson
a
Texter.
pair of base hits, and the Wolverines have runners on first and second.
Well,
With Will Texter up to bat.
It doesn't get any easier for the pitching staff.
Merrifield stares at Kolash with a good lead.
Well,
Gets by him, and everybody's going to move up a bag.
That's what having that speed on the base paths will do for you. Is you've got to, and we're gonna call time here. You've got a pitcher who's
Obviously rattled.
Yeah, and he's only a sophomore. Young, only thrown 2/3 of an inning up to this point in the season in 5 games that they've played. So,
and you can say he's facing obviously the thick of it here
Yeah.
for the Wolverines. Barney and Kolash take their lead. The pitch. Outer portion, strike 1. 1-1.
He's been consistent with that call. So
Yes, he has.
again, batters and pitchers need to start understanding that. That was
Way outside. Too far outside to get that one.
That was something I know we've talked about in the past, and I'll be excited to see this year as new guys step in and have to take different roles.
Texter's going to line one to the second baseman, and do they double Varney up? No, they don't.
Varney, good job of getting back on that.
Wow.
That
So
was-
Texter lines out to the second baseman.
Nick Reineke.
How?
That's good shot by Texter, just right at the second baseman.
Brings up the catcher, Nick Reineke. 1 out here. Reineke looks at an inside strike call. Kind of bobbles ahead. Not sure if he really liked it or not, but 0-1. The pitch. Reineke's going to foul it off, and he missed that one.
Yep. Yeah, he got that one just about straight back.
Yeah, that was in the heart of the plate, too.
Well, and this is the advantage of being the catcher. You see all the pitches. You see what the calls are going to be.
Reineke's going to lift a high fly ball. Foul.
Just overrun by the left fielder out there.
Reineke falls behind in the
I don't know-
count.
I don't know if
1-2.
that might have been the best play for them at that point there, Brad, because you got Kolash tagging up at third
Yeah.
on that.
Yep. 1-2 now on Reineke.
0-2.
Reineke swings and misses at strike 3.
Well,
Strikeout brings up number 5, shortstop Micah Walston.
See if Walston can play these two.
Walston, as we said, he came on last year really when he was Preston service, but played a lot of JV. He knows the game, so.
Ball outside. On Walston. On deck, the first baseman, Lou Texter. 17 minutes left in the soccer game. Wolverines still up 2-0.
Walston swings through the next pitch.
1-1. Swing and miss, strike 2. Takes one, but Walston is down quickly, 1-2. Varney and Kolash stand on second and third. Merrifield's pitch, little outside. Evens the count at 2. Again, anything that gets probably by Purdy, Kolash is coming home to score. Oh, and he's going to lift a fly ball that's going to reach the grass and out of play. Walston hanging in there, fighting pitches off. And we'll do the 2-2 count over again with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first and 2 on. Walston's going to dribble into the pitcher, the good speed. Ooh, got him just in time.
Good run by, good hard run there by Walston. Had to put everything he had on it to get him.
No runs.
No runs on 2 hits, and the Wolverines will leave 2 stranded. We'll go to the top of the second right after this.
All right, back here for the top of the second inning. Real quick note before I turn it back over to Brad. Wolverines are up 2-0 still with 14 minutes to go up in New Hartford at Simons Field, trying to accomplish another state trip or a state trip for soccer.
Wish them all the best. And the first pitch by Varney is a strike to the right fielder, Hartz. Excuse me, the left fielder. Pitch is down low, 1-1.
Hart's senior for the Sailors.
Varney looks in at Reineke, wheels and deals. That pitch is also a strike. 1-2 now.
I think this is a situation as we get into the second inning that Varney has figured out what the ump's going to call.
See if Varney comes back with this curveball. Does, and gets him down swinging.
Good.
Strikeout by Varney.
Good
Brings up
curve.
third baseman Jake Bradley.
Brings up the third baseman, Jake Bradley. Here with 1 out, top of the second. Score tied at 0. In the first inning, both teams left a pair of runners on base. That pitch must have been a little
Just
high and outside.
A little further out than the umpire would have liked.
Varney trying to stretch the strike zone and does not. That's high. About chest high on Bradley. 2-0 now.
Well, Bradley's not one you want to lose. He's by far the largest strikeout victim for the Sailors this year
There's
to this
strike
point
number
in the
1.
season.
Yeah, but Bradley's a big fella. You don't want to give him anything
No.
good to hit. There
Ooh.
it is. Just missed it. 2-2. Way to come back by Varney as he fell behind 2-0 to even the count now 2-2.
Not a good way to endear yourself to the umpire, not getting that foul ball, making him go back and get it.
Pretty much. The 2-2 pitch to Bradley. Varney winds up and blows it by him for strikeout number 2 of this inning.
Strikeout brings up DH Patrick Underwood.
It's 4 strikeouts for Varney in 2 innings. Brings up the designated hitter, Patrick Underwood. Strike call.
Varney out here dealing right away. Brad, he's not wasting any time.
Nope, he's not. That one overthrown a little bit. 1-1 now. Sure, as Gus's dad is on the call in New Hartford, is going crazy.
Little out.
Outside, 2-1 now. I'm sure he's supporting his daughter though.
Yeah.
Inside, 3-1 now on Underwood. It's like the first inning. Varney starts off with a pair of strikeouts. Let's see what he does here.
Yeah.
Strike. Call. Full count now. With 2 outs, top of the second. Nobody on for the Sailors in a 0-0 tie here in Dike. Chop over the head of Varney. A charging Walston. And he bobbles it.
Just couldn't come clean with it. Tried to pick it up with the glove and just couldn't quite get it cleanly. So
Base hit by Underwood. Brings
infield
up
single for
pitcher
Underwood.
Nick Merrifield.
This will be the number 9 hitter in the
Number 9 hitter in the order. The pitcher, Merrifield. See what happens. I cannot see Underwood running, but
He is 1 for 1 on the year.
gets stopped by Reineke to keep it in front of him.
So yeah, the Sailors are aggressive on the base paths. I mean, in 5 games they've got 22 stolen base attempts.
1-0 on Merrifield. Marnie takes a deep breath, and the 1-0 pitch to Merrifield.
Just out.
Just outside. 2-0. Underwood with a not too bad of a lead. Varney falls way behind now on Merrifield, 3-0.
Well, this is the one you want to get here with 2 outs.
Yeah.
You don't want to get back top of the order with 2 on.
Not right now. The 3-0. Called strike, 3-1. 3-1, 2 outs, a runner on. That's strike number 2.
Same spot. Good job of coming back by Varney with 2 quick strikes.
Pulls the count to full with Underwood on first. Lewis Texter holding him on. Swing and miss, strike 3. So Sailors leave one, and Varney records his 5th strikeout of the game, and we'll go to the bottom of the 2nd, tied at 0 here in Dike.
All right, we're back here in Dike. Bottom of the 2nd inning coming up. Wolverines and Sailors tied at 0.
Now batting for the
Be up,
Wolverines, number
do it for the
12,
Wolverines, the 6, 7, 8 hitters
Lou
in Lou Texture, Colin Meester, and Ian Steffen.
2-1. 5 minutes left. 6 minutes left.
Well, another update from New Hartford. Denver on the board, 2-1 game right now with about 5 minutes to go in the game.
Inside strike called on Lou Texture. 0-1. 0-2 now on Lou. Again, as Joe said, 2-1 in New Hartford. Wolverines trying to hang on. Lewis,
Good
Texture.
ball.
Glove by the second baseman.
Overthrows.
Overthrew first.
Yep.
And
Catcher, but the catcher for the Sailors did an excellent job of getting down there, not giving Texter a chance to circle and take second. So, but a great job of hustling by Texter, hit the ball in the middle and outran the throw.
So the error on the second baseman on the overthrow puts
The error
Texter
brings up
on puts Texter
second
on
baseman
first.
Colin Meester.
Meester up to bat here. 2-1, 5:55 left.
Okay. So just under 6 minutes to go up in New Hartford. The girls trying to punch their ticket to state.
Is that a strike?
Yeah.
Meester looks at another strike. 0-2 quickly on Colin Meester. Texter takes his lead. Merrifield's pitch. Oh. Foul ball. Holy moly.
Wow.
How lucky is that?
Wow. Line drive to first. First baseman drops it foul.
Could have easily had Texter
And
doubled
Texter,
up on
yeah.
first.
It was going to be a tight play there at first if he makes that catch. So
The 0-2 to Meester. Outside. 1-2.
it's a good eye there by Meester with 2 strikes, not lunging at something that wasn't in the zone. I think something, Brad, we've talked about with these Wolverine hitters. They do a great job with 2 strikes of seeing strikes. Low again.
Holds the bat back for 2-2 now. The third baseman, Bradley, is in on the grass. Just in on the grass, barely. Everybody else normal depth. 2-2. Meester drives one to the third baseman, who goes,
And
throws it into right field. Texter is going to take off for third.
They overthrow the second baseman again, coming back in. Third baseman did a great job of of getting down in front of it, but then airmailed second base.
Yes.
So that's going to put runners at the corners for the Wolverines with no outs. Steffen coming up.
So that's an error on the third baseman, I'm going to say.
And I know a year ago what we would have said is going to happen here, so it'll be interesting to see what
Let's see
the
what
call
happens.
is here.
Yep. Misha runs pretty well. Let's see if he takes second for sure. He will go for second.
Fake
And
the throw down.
No throw.
So again, in a 0-0 game, you got some options here, Brad, with no outs.
Yeah, exactly.
And Stefan really is quick at the plate.
Stefan's going to lift one lazily on the infield, and it's going to drop.
Man.
Boy, I tell you what, the Wolverines are catching the breaks here. First 2 innings.
Knutson's had a couple plays here that the one that came out of his glove, and that one he kind of overran a little bit. And again, it's one of those, Brad, ball gets up in the air. There's a very good chance that it was that the wind moved it on him, especially coming in from first base there.
Stefan
0-2 count.
0-2 count here. See if he can battle. Wolverines have a pair of runners on base. Curveball misses.
That's a good eye by Stefan. That's a better eye than I have.
I even have glasses on and that looked close. Too close. The 1-2. Upstairs, 2-2.
And again, these are out of the zone, but they are not that far out of the zone,
No.
Brad. This is
Eagle Eye Stefan.
yeah.
2-2, no outs. 2 on. Stefan swings and misses at strike 3.
Got a good cut. You got a good cut. You got a good at bat there.
Number 9 hitter, right fielder Carson
Well,
Costello.
and Brad, we know what Costello's capable of doing
See if he
when he
lays it down
squares.
here. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a very good bunter.
He is a very good bunter, and you've got Texter there at third, so
He's going to
swings
fist
away
one
in the
foul.
first one.
But let's make note that Texter's not the fleet foot over there.
No.
So he's going to have to be busting it down the line if you're going to put that squeeze on. 0-1 quickly on Costello. Again, 2-1 in New Hartford. Wolverine girls soccer looking to punch their ticket. Costello lifts another one foul.
Well, you're going to let Costello swing away here.
Had 2 good hacks at it, Joe.
Although, not to belabor a point, going back to last year, he did put a lot of 2-strike bunts down.
Swings and misses for strike 3.
It was a good cut there by Costello.
Third strikeout by Merrifield.
Now batting,
I think here again, Brad, we're kind of seeing the mentality and how the Wolverines want to play this year, and so be interesting.
That
That
hit
hit
him.
him.
Hit him in the helmet, grazed the helmet. He's going to be on base. Now the bases are loaded for Varney.
Well, and this is that Varney, Texter, Reineke part of the lineup you don't want to make any mistakes to.
But, yeah,
But you got to start with Varney here, and Varney is a very tough out.
big hole in right center. Varney swings
He was-
and misses
he
for
was-
strike 1.
He was trying to put that one over the fence.
He was going to hit that one to quick trip.
He saw that one coming big.
Varney down 0-1. Merrifield has the base pads full of Wolverines. Strike 2, inner portion of the plate. Varney's quickly down 0-2. Come on, Gus. We can't leave these Wolverines stranded here. Golden opportunity here for the Wolverines. The pitch. Varney's going to drive it left out of play.
We'll get to off the track.
And make it to the grass on the track.
So here again, it's Merrifield's going to try and get Varney to chase or make a mistake.
Just inside. 1-2 now on Varney. 2 outs. Bases full of Wolverines. Merrifield deals. Way
out.
outside.
Ooh.
2-2.
And again, you talk about the speed of the on the base paths, but if that ball gets away to the side there, Texter is coming home to score.
For sure. 2-2. 2 outs. Bottom of the second. The pitch. Varney's going to drive one high. Is the wind going to take effect? And
It
no, he
did.
drops it.
Drops it. 2-run score. Wolverines will put 2 on that error by the shortstop. And you called it, Brad. The ball got up there in the wind, and it drifted a little further than they thought it was going to. That's a few plays here that we've seen Columbus struggle with that ball when it gets up in the air.
Scores 2 runs. Now batting number 3, Wilson Texter.
So here, Texter up with 2 out, 2 on, 2-0 Wolverines.
There's Will Texter. Outside, that gets away, and
Well,
here
and
comes
it's Kolash, so he's going to come in standing up.
Yep.
Barney will follow, be staying at third. So 3-0 Wolverines here in the bottom of the second.
Kolash, part of that state track. Couple relays in there. Qualified for, so he does have some speed. Barney now on third. It's 1-0 on Will Texter. Ooh, that, geez.
What about got him?
I don't know who's taking a bigger breath, if that was Texter or what.
Ooh.
Or his dad. And just came in with a final, and the Wolverines are victorious, 2-1 in New Hartford. So congratulations to the Wolverine girls.
Texter grounds out to the shortstop to end the second inning. But as you said, Brad, we'll probably just stay here at this point. Wolverines have completed that game up in New Hartford. They are headed to state for soccer first time, and just kind of adds to that what the girls have done this year. I think it's been just a great year for all the Dike-New Hartford Wolverine sports.
Yep.
So yeah, the Wolverines will they will move on now and head to state soccer. Again, I think we've talked about that. It's played in Des Moines.
Soccer will move on to state down in Des Moines. Congrats to the Lady Wolverines.
So
congratulations to Kat Bering and the Dike-New Hartford girls soccer on advancing to state. Coming back to that bottom of the second inning, the Wolverines bring 7 to the plate, and plate 3 for a 3-0 lead here in the top of the third.
well, and it's a great, the Wolverines took advantage. They took advantage of what was there, scrapped to get guys on. Bottom of the order did not come through right away, but at the end of the day, you get runs however you can.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
This team will take that as often as they can get it.
Yep, and I mean, probably fueled by 3 errors in that inning by the Sailors.
But and we've talked about this in the past. This is you take those when you can get them. Now it's a matter for the Wolverines of closing this out.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
keeping the pressure on the Sailors as they come back through the order for the second time.
Yep. Brings up the number 1 hitter, Thomas Steele, the center fielder. Struck out looking. First time up to bat. Curveball, Varney starts him out with a strike.
And Barney, a lot of first pitch strikes tonight, Brad. Really done a good job of getting ahead of hitters.
And staying ahead. Varney kind of overthrows that one for ball 1. 1-1 now. The 1-1. Steele fouls it off 1-2. You kind of see if Varney wants to throw that hard fastball, he kind of has that over, he throws it too much and kind of skips it in there to Reineke. 1-2. Top of the third. Wolverines up 3-0.
And we talked about this. This is his first outing of the year.
Yep.
It's different than when you're in practice. It's different when you're throwing bullpen. It's different when you come out to a game and you're facing a team that wants to beat you. We talk about that with all the other sports too. It's just different.
2-2. Down low. 3-2 now on Steele. Got to get this one here.
What's the over-under on
the curveball? Nothing.
Nice play by Meester.
Meester pegs it off the ground for the line out.
You're right, but my question was going to be, what's the over-under on whether or not Varney's dad gets a ticket on the way from New Hartford to Dike?
Well, let's see. It depends on if we call the state patrol. Huge. Gardner, ball one, down low, inside.
Probably a good one on Gardner. Come after him, but not too good.
The 1-0, driven deep. Boy, that ball is out
That
of
is
here.
crushed.
That ball is crushed by Miles Gardner for a home run.
Home run by
Be
Miles
Gardner's
Gardner.
first home run on the
Makes the score 3-0.
year. And he just turned on a pitch.
Yeah, exactly.
Carter Gallagher.
Wind is taking it that direction, so he did a good job of turning on a pitch, and really was no play for Stefan out there. That ball was pretty much gone right away.
That ball was hit solid by Gardner, and he took it over Ian Stefan's head. It's probably out there quite a ways.
So this will be a situation you battle back now.
Nothing hurt. 1-3 now. Varney starts Gallagher off with a curve outside, 1-0. See if Varney stays focused here. Chops one to Texter, who gloves it, throws across the diamond to his brother for out number 2.
Well, we talked about it during the JV game, Brad. We had the Folkerts on the first base side. Now we have the Texters on the corners.
Yeah, so we have
44, Connor Knutson.
brothers playing in varsity and JV. Brings up Knutson, who got a base hit his first time up to bat. Bending curveball inside and tight. Wind still kind of blowing right to left. Pitches outside, 2-0 now. Varney stares in at Reineke, likes it, and throws it. That pitch is way outside, really behind on Knutson now. 3-0. See if Varney can battle back here. 3-0 on Knutson. That's strike number 1.
Yep, good job of coming back with that first one. Got to get the first one, so might as well get another one right here.
See if he takes another one. Connor Knutson. Driven into the gap.
Yep.
Extra bases for Knutson.
Knutson is on his horse. He's hitting second and probably going to hold right there. Yeah,
Right there. So
a good job. That ball got all the way to the fence. A good job of Costello getting out there and getting it into Meester.
Brings up Alex Purdy.
It's we talk one of the downsides of that of getting behind a hitter.
Oh yeah.
You have to put something across that they can get a piece of.
Yep. And he did. Doubled it to right center. So Sailors with a man aboard, 2 outs here, and the catcher Alex Purdy up to bat. See if Varney can stay ahead here. Outfield pretty much straight away. Strike number 1 on Purdy.
Good start. Way to come out and get that first strike.
Purdy grounded out to Varney. His first time up to bat, and he's going to do a slow roller to Meester, who gloves it. Throws to Texter in time to end the inning. So that's 4-3, 3 outs. But the Sailors plate 1 on the homer by Gardner. And the score is 1-3. Favor of the Wolverines. We'll be back for the bottom of the third.
By Gardner makes the
All right, we are back here for the Wolverines' bottom of the third inning. Again, 1-3. Wolverines do lead. They gave up a home run on that in the last at bat, and we are off and running.
Merrifield still on the hill for the Sailors. 3 strikeouts so far. He's going to deal to Reineke. Reineke looks at a 1 right down the pipe. Strike number 1. 0-1. There's Merrifield's next offering. Down low, 1-1 now. Talked about it a little bit after, as we were off the air. That home run, you know, what can you do? He served it over the plate, and Gardner got all of it. Reineke fouls it off, and he's behind 1-2 now. One and two on Nick Reineke, the catcher. Merrifield's for next offering. Driven into driven into left, right at the left fielder, and he makes the play.
Well, that's about the third time tonight the Wolverines have really hit a ball hard just right at somebody.
Well, they hit the ball on the screws, Joe, but it's just right at someone. But you can't fault that. Walston, 0 for 1 tonight. Swings and misses at strike 1.
Big cut by Walston, and he's
Huge
up there hacking.
Yep. Can't fault that. That's aggressive. Being aggressive. Walston fouls it off. Down 0-2. Oh and 2 on Michael Walston, the sophomore. Pitch way outside, 1-2 now. Walston's going to lift a lazy fly ball into left, and the left fielder does not make the play. Just foul.
Yeah, it wasn't fouled by too much, but the left fielder's playing quite a ways off that line, Brad. So it's going to be hard for him to get to one of those.
Well, that would have dropped. Walston would have had an extra base there.
Yeah, he's running hard. He was easily going to get to 2.
1-2 on Walston. 1 out here. Walston stays alive.
Gets a piece of it.
That's all you need to do. Bottom of the third inning. We'll do the 1-2 count over again. Merrifield's pitch. Fouled off again.
Walston hanging in there. You keep spoiling pitches until you get one you like.
Exactly right. Outfield playing straight away.
Right fielder's kind of sneaking in.
Walston chops one to the shortstop. Gallagher
pulled him off the bag.
Pulled him off the bag, and he's safe.
Now Walston running hard. Again, we talked about the speed of the Wolverines, but really a great job of Walston running hard and making that tough play.
I would say that's a base hit.
Base hit by Walston.
We talk about the grass again. You got to charge and
12,
shortstop. Shortstop for the Gallagher for the Columbus Sailors is playing pretty deep.
Walston, very good lead on.
Yeah, he's
first.
I think I just don't see him holding him right now. He's
Knutson holding him on.
Oh,
he's going to
he's gonna
throw
come
back. Boy, I thought he had Walston leaning a little bit, but he's in there safely. 1-0 on the first baseman, Lewis Texter. Walston, good lead. Outside, 2-0.
Nope, snap throw to first. Did not get him, though. That's a tough throw with a left-handed batter in there. You got to get all the way around him to make that throw. So
how many times do we see Waters do that last year?
He would throw him behind, though.
Yeah.
He would have leaned back to do it.
Pitch is downstairs.
There it is. There's.
That gets
that's
by.
through.
He's going to take
Yep.
off for second.
Yep, you got the right fielder playing deep enough that you can make that move and that is the danger of trying to throw behind a runner.
Yep. Good awareness by Walston to get back up on his feet and take off for second.
And Purdy is a senior, so again, as a senior, you think you can take that shot here and there. Upperclassman, been around a while, and you just said it. We talked about that with Waters last year. Waters was always looking for that pickoff play.
Oh, yeah.
But that's the danger when you have a speedy runner.
Oh, and Walston takes off for third. He's out by a block.
Out, and that is going to hurt because that was a walk to Texter. That was ball 4.
Oh, and Walston seems to be hurt.
Yeah, he jammed it. I think he jammed his shoulder on that when he slid. He slid head first, and I don't know if he tried to hold himself up or what, but looks like he jammed himself pretty good.
So 2 outs now here in the bottom of the third, and Texter has drawn a walk on Merrifield.
Now batting second baseman, Colin Meester.
Meester reached on an error his first time up to bat. Texter, short lead. The pitch. Strike number 1.
Okay. Not going to say anything. Meester in there.
The pitch. Lifts it.
Fouled out of play. Almost.
Just missed. 0-2 quickly on Colin Meester.
A little more effort there, Colas.
That pitch is outside. 1-2. See if Walston will return.
That'd be his throwing shoulder, so
Meester lifts it high on the infield.
well, the pitcher is called off by the first baseman.
And makes the play. Knutson snares the fly ball from Meester to end the bottom of the third for the Wolverines. They leave one on, and Wolverines still lead 3-1. We'll be back for the top of the fourth.
All right, coming back here, Wolverines made one slight change. Switched Meester and Walston. Walston will now play second. Meester will now play short. Wolverines still lead 3-1. Top of the fourth inning.
And you still see Walston out there trying to work that out of the shoulder here. Varney's still on the hill for the Wolverines, though. His first pitch to Hartz. Driven to short and gloved by Meester.
Right to Meester. And that again, like I said, I think it's just a matter of on that slide, he tried to pull the hand back and probably jam that shoulder a little bit.
Pretty much, yep. Bradley, the third baseman, due up. Swings and misses strike 1.
He was a strikeout victim the first time for Varney.
Bending curveball high.
Ooh, little up, but that was a nice pitch. That was a good pitch by Varney.
1-1. That pitch is also upstairs. 2-1 now on Jake Bradley. Third baseman for the Sailors. Nobody on. Top of the fourth inning. Down low. Varney can't find the strike zone now. 3-1 now. 3-1, the pitch. That Pitch is a ball for a walk. That's Varney's first walk of the ball game.
The walk brings
I
up
believe.
DH Patrick Underwood.
Yep.
Yep, that's the first time
walk.
he's lost one.
Yep.
So
Brings in the designated hitter, Underwood. Singled his first time up to bat. Varney just the cap a little bit.
it's safe to, at least early on this season, Bradley does not have a stolen base, so probably safe to say he's not running. But if you're Varney, you need to come back with a strike right away here and get up ahead.
Yeah. Varney has 1-0 count on Underwood, the designated hitter. Not a big lead by Bradley.
Shows bunt, but does not.
Is that a strike or is that a ball?
I did not see. I was hoping we'd get the
That-
official would show us. 2-0. The ball.
2-0. Pitch. That pitch is upstairs. 3-0 now. Varney needs to settle down here and get one.
There we go.
Strike number 1. 3-1. Took a little off it and just kind of guided it over the plate.
Yeah, and again, just at this point, this is the count that hurt him last time. But
Strike
comes
number
straight
2.
right back with a strike.
Outer portion of the plate. Strike 2. Full count. Will Texter in. Just playing just a shade off the grass. Now he backs up a couple steps. The 3-2. Driven into right.
Costello is right on it. No, or tagged up, but isn't going anywhere. So
Fly out to right field brings up pitcher
good play by
Nick
Costello to
Merrifield.
get that out.
And more importantly, puts 2 outs on the board here.
Yep, and Brad, I think we're sitting mid-50s right about now. I just got an alert that it's going to be 72 tomorrow. So
Yeah, see,
a little more baseball weather.
a little more baseball weather.
First pitch strike.
To Nick Merrifield. It is 54 degrees out.
Yeah, just a slight 20-degree change between
Pretty
days.
In, tight, and high. 1-1. The 1-1 with 2 outs. Bradley still on first. Chopped. Varney's going to glove it. Throw to Lewis. Texter in time. 1-3 for 3 outs. And the Sailors will leave one stranded.
Top half of the fourth
And they still trail 3-1 in favor of the Wolverines. We'll be back. Bottom of the 4th.
with the score DNH 3, Columbus 1.
Right here. Because Stefan, Costello, and Kolash.
Due up for the Wolverines, Stefan.
All right, come back here for the bottom of the 4th inning. Wolverines still lead 3-1, and we'll try and put some more on the board here.
Yep.
Now batting for
Ian
the
Stefan
Wolverines,
first up to bat.
left fielder.
The number
Ian
8 hitter.
Stefan.
And then followed by Costello. And then the top of the order. Ooh, he turns and squares to bunt.
Pulls back.
Pulls back. Ball 1.
This is kind of what I expected his last time up, Brad. Stefan is another good bunter.
He runs well. Doesn't square. Takes strike number 1. 1-1. The third baseman, Bradley, shaded just in.
He's off the line, too.
He looks at strike number 2, does Stefan.
And Stefan does a good job of battling with 2 strikes. All the Wolverine batters do. So you don't get overly concerned when he gets down to 2 strikes.
That one's way outside. Evens the count at 2. Ian Stefan, the first batter here in the bottom of the 4th. Wolverines still lead 3-1 over the Sailors. The pitch. He's going to foul it off back here.
Battling.
See the 2-2 pitch over again. Merrifield's 2-2. Lifts it foul again.
Over here on this side.
He's gone right of the the press box, left of the press box. Let's see.
No,
Better have
no,
your hands
Brad.
ready,
No,
Joe.
Brad. I don't know. I know where you're going with this, and no.
Hopefully, we don't need another pane of glass. Swings and misses for strike 3.
Good cut there by Stefan.
The strikeout brings up right fielder Carson Costello.
Merrifield's 4th strikeout of the game brings up the right fielder Carson Costello. 1 out here, bottom of the 4th. Merrifield still on the hill, wheels and deals. Costello, there's a blooper.
That's good play by Gallagher over there.
Good play by Gallagher.
Gallagher.
Yep.
Now up for the Wolverines.
2 outs, quickly 2.
Kolash.
Speaking of Barney,
There he is.
Gus's dad slowly walking in here. 2 outs, top of the order. Kolash up to bat. Gallagher's offering is high for ball 1. One and 0, 2 outs. 2-0.
Outside.
Swung and missed. He had a hefty cut on that one. 2-1 now on Kolash. Curveball gets him swinging for 2-2 now. Kolash 1 for 2. The 2-2. Swing and miss. Drop third strike and just gets him.
That one's a lot closer than I think they wanted it to be, Brad.
So 3 up, 3 down for the Wolverines. And we'll go to the top of the 5th right after this.
All right, we are back here in Dike. Wolverines lead 3-1 going into the top of the fifth inning.
For the Sailors.
Be the
center
top of the
fielder,
order
Thomas
for the Sailors.
Steele.
It'll be third time through the order here, Brad. And this is a dangerous part for most pitchers.
So it'll be Steele, Gardner, and Gallagher to face Varney here yet. He's on the hill, just thrown just a shade over 70 pitches here so far. His first pitch of the fifth inning is driven into left center. Kolash on his horse. That's going to be over the head and going to have himself a standing double, does Thomas Steele.
Yeah, he hit that one right in the gap between Kolash and Stefan.
Right fielder, Miles Gardner.
First pitch swinging is Steele, and he got himself a standing double.
I'll be interested to see how aggressive the Columbus hitters are this third time through, Brad.
Brings up Miles Gardner, who homered his last time up to bat. Steele takes his lead. Strike number one on Gardner.
This is already a better at bat for for Varney.
Well, I
than the last time.
Yeah, he had a 1-0 count on him the last time, so see if he can stay ahead of Gardner here. Works it outside, 1-1. One and one now on the right fielder Gardner. Strike
Good
number
pitch.
2, 1-2.
Way to come back with another one there. This is what we've seen from Varney in the past. This is what we expect to see from him. He keeps battling, keeps finding those strike zone.
See what he gives Gardner here. Drop through the middle, glove by Meester. The long throw, not in time, but Texture knocks it down.
Texture, that ball was short hopped in by Meester. Texture knocks it down with his bare hand.
Base hit by Gardner. Brings up
That's a tough play though,
shortstop
because
Gardner
you're in the hole as the shortstop, and you got to come all the way over in range behind second to make that throw.
Texture in on the grass at third. I don't see him butting here. Good as hitter as Gallagher is.
No, he might square though, just to give them an opportunity to try and get runners to second and third.
Doesn't.
Deny. He's
Driven
swinging at the
into-
first pitch. That is
Over the head of
Costello's
Costello.
head. He got a glove on it though. Ball comes in.
No,
Ah.
way over.
It's just a matter now of not compounding the mistakes. Here again, that was it was a ball hit right at Costello. He tried to make the play on it. Fired it into Walston, who tried to make a play at third and was over top of Texture's head. So now you're sitting at second and third with no outs and
a 2-3 ball game.
and a timeout on the field, as all the infielders are in. But this goes back to what we talked about at the beginning of the game, Brad, is just staying within what you can control, not trying to do too much right away. First, second game of the year for us, so it's just a matter of trying to understand that and just
Brings in Knutson, who's 2 for 2 tonight.
Yeah.
A single and a double.
This is not the batter you want to make a mistake to.
Fouled away, 0-1.
Big cut by Knutson on that one.
Barney got away with one, I think.
Yeah, he was looking to put that one over the fence.
0-1.
But again, Columbus just scratched another run across here, making it 3-2, one-run game.
Chop to Texter. Looks him back at third. Fires to his brother in time.
Yep, good play by Wilson Texter to come up and look the runner back at third and then still make a good hard throw across. Wolverines get the first one.
Now batting.
Purdy coming up. This is going to be interesting to see what Columbus decides to do and how the Wolverines.
Lewis was going to come in on the grass, but does not. Decides to back off. Brings in Will Texter in on the grass. 1-0 on Purdy. Driven to the second baseman, Walston.
Walston makes a throw to first that will scratch a run across and tie this game at 3.
But it is 2 outs now in the inning.
2 outs, runner at third.
That's Gallagher.
And Hart's coming up.
Now batting. left
Hart's
fielder
0 for 2.
Hart's.
The strikeout. Quickly, it's 3-3 here in the top of the 5th. Varney's going to deal to Hart's. Swings and misses at strike 1.
Well, and Varney's had a lot of success here tonight with Hart, so hopefully come right back here and get him.
Varney's 0-1. Just a shade upstairs. 1-1. Don't see anybody really warming up for the Wolverines. So we'll see what happens here. 1-1 on Hart's. Chop to the second baseman, Walston, who bobbles it, and that's going to play to run.
Yeah, Walston came up to make the throw, and ball popped out, and then he slipped a little bit as he came through. So, yeah, that just is one of those that ball bounced the wrong way.
Making it 4-3 Sailors.
The Sailors have taken this lead back 4-3, or have taken the lead 4-3. Need to get out of this inning and go back and hit.
Hartz takes his lead. Ball 1 upstairs to Jake Bradley. Already the 7th man to bat here in the top of the 5th for the Sailors. Varney obviously working the longest inning yet. Swings and misses strike 1.
So he come back firing and just blew it right by him.
Varney takes a breath. The 1-1. And the runners go in. The throw.
It was behind
And that's
Walston.
into center. And Hartz is all the way around to third.
Well, and it's not inconsequential that he's standing at third, but
I think it's 2-1. We have a little discussion by the umpires. What is it?
1-2. Yeah, I
Excuse
thought
me,
it was a
it's
called
1
strike.
1-2. 1-2. The pitch. Upstairs, 2-2 now on Bradley. Varney can't lose him here. The pitch. Inside and gets away from Reineke, and that's going to play to run.
Yep, that just squirted away. Puts the count at full. And like you said, that brings another run across for the Sailors.
5-3 now. Here in the top of the 5th. Lifted high. Is it playable for Texter? He did make the grab.
It was. It was definitely playable for Texter, and a great job.
That ends the inning, but the damage has been done.
4 runs for the Sailors, making it 5-3.
It's 5-3 in favor of the Sailors, and we'll come back for the bottom of the 5th and see if Wolverines can play some catch-up here.
All right, we are back here in Dike for the bottom of the 5th inning.
Looks like Merrifield's still on the hill for the Sailors, and it'll bring up Dike-New Hartford's pitcher, Gus Varney, the number 2 hitter.
Oh, and Varney here, you know, get a started here, get a base runner.
Varney swings and misses at strike 1. Boy, he had a rip at that one.
Yeah, took a big cut. Time called.
0-1 on Gus Varney. The pitch. Varney drives one into left. Left fielder
Fielder is under. Ooh.
Boy.
Wow,
he makes the catch.
He made the catch, but he made that interesting.
1 out here as Gus Varney flies out to left field.
Brings up third baseman Wilson Texter.
Brings up Texter, the third baseman. Don't need to kill it, just need to get on base.
Yep.
Bradley shaded in.
Ooh.
Bending curveball, strike 1. Oh and 1 on Texter, the pitch. Does the same thing. Doesn't get the call this time.
Same pitch, just missed a little bit.
1-1. Another curveball misses. 2-1.
Ooh.
That's right down the middle.
Right back with a fastball.
2-2 now on Will Texter. 1 out. Bottom of the 5th inning. Full count.
That curve again bending out of the zone.
Tried to make Texter chase one. Does not. 3-2.
Saw some movement in the Wolverines dugout. I'm not sure what the change is here. That
Texter grounds one to Bradley. Bobbled it a little bit. Texter hustling down the line. Not in time.
Play made by the third baseman Bradley.
Brings up the catcher, Nick Reinecke, with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th.
So it looks like Walston is on deck. Walston looks like he will hit. I hope that shoulder's loosened up for him.
Strike 1 on Reinecke.
Well, and Merrifield really has gone almost exclusively to curves this inning.
Reinecke swings and misses. Strike 2. Reinecke quickly down 0-2. Reinecke chops it foul.
Battle, and that's what we got to do. And get some base runners.
The 0-2 to Reinecke. Strike 3 got him looking.
That doesn't happen very often, Brad.
That's strikeout victim number 5. And the Wolverines go down in order.
DNH 3.
And we'll go to the top of the 6th. Jeez.
All right, we are back here for the top of the sixth. Wolverines trail 5-3.
Now batting.
Columbus
for the
coming to
Sabres,
bat.
DH.
It'll be the
Patrick
designated
Underwood.
hitter, the number 8 hitter, Patrick Underwood, and then Merrifield and Thomas Steele. Varney's worked the game for the Wolverines. Driven quickly, foul, past third. And Underwood's down 0-1. Boy, that was a hot shot to third. Slowly rolled to Meester. He's on the charge, gloves it, throws it.
Pulled
him off the
Texter
bag.
off the bag. Throw was just off the line.
So an infield single by
Infield single.
brings up Merrifield,
Brings
the
up
pitcher.
Pitcher Nick Merrifield.
Boy, I don't see Varney coming to the top of the order again.
No, I don't. This last time through was tough, and
Bunts it up in the air.
Varney
come
gloves
it.
charging in.
And makes the
Play
play.
himself. Good job, Varney, coming charging in and making the play on that one.
But he's going to stay out there.
Now up top of the order, center fielder Thomas Steele.
Steele, 1 for 3 tonight. Doubled his last time up to bat. Doubled in the right center gap. Kolash still playing him towards left. Underwood takes his lead from first. The pitch. Outside.
This will be the 4th time seeing Varney for these hitters, and that's tough.
One 1-0 on Steele. The pitch. Overthrows it.
Reineke
2-0.
knocks it down.
Varney's now at 94 pitches. I don't see him going very much longer here. You're going to have a long,
For his first outing, I know they've got the
lift it high into center. Kolash coming in
no tag.
and makes the play. Out number 2.
I mean, I know you got
Play made by
a long
Kolash
weekend
for the
here.
second out.
Looking at the
Bringing up
schedule,
Right
Yeah,
fielder
I mean,
Miles Gardner.
because days of rest would be what at this point?
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
We played Tuesday, doubleheader against Hudson. So if you can use him in the second side of that, otherwise
Gallagher lifts it high
that'll help.
to right center.
Left
Kolash,
center.
Left center. And Kolash makes the play and is the inning.
Fly out to Kolash. Ends the top of the 6th.
Boy, I think just what the Wolverines needed, a quick 1-2-3 inning. Get right back up to bat, and let's see what happens here.
Yeah, they did, and that was pretty much tailor-made after a tough 5th inning. So be good to come back here and see what the Wolverines can do. All right, we are back here for the bottom of the 6th inning. Wolverines still trail by 2. Wolverine hitters will come up here trying to scratch some runs across, Brad.
Yeah, and it'll be the 3rd time for these Wolverine hitters to look at Merrifield. Walston, the first one.
As you said, Merrifield's still on the mound.
Strike number 1. 0-1. The 0-1 by Merrifield. Swung and missed. Looked like it was kind of out of the zone. 0-2.
Yeah, that one was tailing on him. He I don't know, he didn't stay in, and so be a tough one.
0-2 quickly. The pitch. Chops it back to Merrifield for out number 1. 1-3. Out number 1. Brings in Lou Texture,
Next
the
for
first baseman.
Wolverines. First baseman Lou Texter.
Here's his 105th right there.
We got get a little something going, fellas. This ain't good.
Texture drives it foul off to the left. Down 0-1. Wolverines really haven't done much since the second inning.
No, and really that was a couple errors by the Sailors that put the Wolverines in position to
Strike 2 on
put
Texter.
3 across, and it's just kind of really haven't been able to do anything with Merrifield ever since.
The 0-2 to Texter. Strike 3, got him looking. 2 outs. 6 strikeout for Merrifield. He brings in
Strikeout.
the shortstop,
Brings out-
Meester.
Brings up Colin Meester.
Ball
First-
1.
So we need a long at bat here by Meester.
Yeah.
I mean,
You can't send Varney out that quickly if he even comes back out. Line
and
to
that will
third,
not do it.
And that's 3 up, 3 down for the Wolverines.
Line out.
Merrifield
ends the 6th
sends the
inning.
Wolverines down in order. And the Wolverines will still trail 3-5 going in the top of the 7th.
All right, we are back here for the top of the 7th. It appears, Brad, that Varney's going to go the distance
He will.
for the Wolverines, at least attempt to go the distance for the Wolverines. Well,
He's trailing this ball game 5-3. Varney has over 100 pitches. Varney kind of had his groove first, second, third, even the 4th inning, but the 5th inning kind of went cabalgo.
yeah,
you know.
was that third time through the order for the Sailors, really, is what hurt him, I think. They started to get a little more aggressive
Ball
at the
1
plate.
on Gallagher. Boy, that looked close too.
Yeah.
That's upstairs. Ball 2. Varney adjusts the hat, stares in at Reineke, and deals the 2-0 pitch to Gallagher. Bounces it in there, 3-0. No action yet in the Wolverine bullpen. 3 straight pitches, 3 straight balls. Let's see what Varney does here on Gallagher. Strike 1.
Well, back with a strike. That's, again, you just got to nibble back here.
Got to come back with 2 at least. That one's going to be ball 4.
Well, this is the dangerous part of this.
Base on
Sailor
balls, and I
lineup.
think this
Yep.
is going to be it for Varney.
Yep, we got
Here comes
time
the head
coming.
coach.
Brings up cleanup hitter.
Looks like the first baseman
First
Texter's going to
baseman
be.
Connor Knudsen.
Yep. Lou will come in and
Lou will come in and pitch. Take a-
he closed out Monday night through 29 pitches, I believe, Monday night in that one. So he's gotten rest, and with the game not being played last night and not having to use him.
Now into pitch. Lewis Texter.
So Texter's going to
Varney
be
shortstop, Meester to second base, Costello to first base, and Walston to right field.
right. So yeah, so the changes for the Wolverines will be Lewis Texter in from first to pitch. Varney will go to short. Meester will go to second.
I haven't seen a lot of movement here from any of those other guys.
Maybe. See what happens.
The thing I can tell you for sure is Texter's on the mound.
Oh yeah, we can tell you that. And we've seen that last year with Lou Texter. He has that big sweeping curveball.
And it looks like Costello's at second, Varney's at short, and Walston's at. Is that Walston's at first?
Walston's at first.
Yeah, Walston at first for the Wolverines.
So Costello's going to stay in right field.
Yep.
Correction, Costello stays in right, and Micah Walston goes to first base. Now batting, Connor Knutson.
So with one on, Lou Texter inherits Gallagher on base and Connor Knutson up to bat. Pitch is in the dirt, ball one. Driven high, shallow.
Varney calls off Texter at third and makes
And
the play.
makes the play.
So 2 pitches, 1 out.
Good start here by Lou
Bob
Texter.
brings up catcher Alex Purdy.
Lefty to lefty now.
Yep.
And Knutson, or excuse me, Purdy's 0 for 3.
Oh, quick throw to first.
Boy, you almost had him there too.
Yeah, that was pretty close for. Just about caught him sneaking off.
Going to chase him back again. Texter comes set and delivers to Purdy. Strike number 1.
Well, this will be not only a change from righty to lefty here for the hitters, but Texter's arm motion's a little different than Varney, so comes a little more
Swing and
sidearm.
missed. And Gallagher's going to be in there with a stolen base.
Stolen base by Gallagher.
Had a pretty good jump on Texter
Yeah,
there.
he got off quick. Should be 0-2.
I think it's 0-2.
Just
Tapped.
up and to Will Texter.
Fly out to Texter.
Helps his brother out.
So we got 2 outs here. Get out of this thing right
Left
now.
Fielder, Caden Hartz.
Brings in the left fielder Hartz. Reached on an error and scored in the bottom of the 5th. Chop foul.
And
0-1.
The other thing, Brad, it's because really Varney didn't have the opportunity really to go after any of the runners, and we've seen Lou go after a couple times here, and I think it's taking the batters a little bit out of rhythm as well.
0-1. Texter's pitch. Geez, just upstairs. Just a shade high, just above the belt. 1-1. Gallagher standing on second. Jeez, missed again. 2-1. Take a deep breath, young man, and just get it over the plate. Throw a strike. 2-1. Chop to Texter. Down on a knee, gloves it, and makes the play.
Nice play by Texter.
Boy, Joe, we seen that plenty of times last year.
Moves us into
Yeah,
the
Will
that was-
bottom of
Texter
the
make it
seventh.
flash in that leather at third.
Yep, and again dropping down,
DNH
making that field, and then shooting that thing across to first. Really great play by him. Not something we've seen it all year, but we got to get going here. Bottom of the seventh,
Yep.
we will be back. All right, we are back here for the bottom of the seventh inning here in Dike. Wolverines trail by 2.
Down to their last. Let's see
Ian
if
Steffen.
last at bat. Let's see what the Wolverines can do.
Stefan watches that first one for a ball, and you got Stefan, Costello, and Kolash, so 8-9 top.
Yeah. Need somebody down here to get on base.
It was ball
Down
2.
low. 2-0. Gallagher about at 106 pitches here. Still working. Fisted to the second baseman. And he makes the play.
Yep, we got to put some hits here together, Brad.
Now batting right fielder, Carson Costello.
Costello 0 for 2 tonight. Merrifield's first pitch to Costello. Driven left out of play. Down 0-1. Oh and 1 on Carson Costello. The pitch. Lifted high, shallow, into left. Right at the left fielder, and he makes the play.
Wolverines are going to have to do it with 2 outs here, Brad. You're going to have to scratch across some stuff here.
Well, we got the top of the order. See what happens.
Well, and really, nobody can do it by themselves here. You just
Nope.
got to get hits across the board. So
Kolash.
starts with Kolash.
2 for 3 tonight. Swung and missed at strike
So
1.
I think he made a late decision to swing at that one.
0-1. And I think that's gonna be it for the pitcher.
I'd say that must have been pitch. Well,
That has to be it.
yeah, but that's interesting as to why one pitch into it, because you're supposed to be able to finish a batter, unless I don't know.
So Merrifield is done.
That's all for Merrifield. Now pitching, number 3, George Smith.
So Smith is gonna replace Merrifield.
So look at Smith on the year. He is thrown in 2 games. He's got 1 win for the Sailors. He's senior. He's thrown 6 innings. He's got
He has that bending curveball.
yeah, and he's going to be he's a lefty, so he's going to throw it's going to look
Yep.
different to the Wolverine hitters coming in. Does have 5 strikeouts on the year, but and he hasn't actually he's not given up. Well, he's given up some runs, but
Wolverines will have to
Oh.
make contact here and put some pressure on Smith.
my early season stat game is off the charts right now, Brad. I'm telling you, I'm all over the board.
Off
So
a little bit.
a little bit.
0-1. Swung and missed. Strike two.
That's that sweeping curve, though, Brad. That's hard to lay off of.
0-2. Wolverines down to their last strike. Chops one
Back
up the middle, and that's going to be a base hit.
Oh, shortstop came over and made a good play, but you're not getting Kolash on that one.
Brings
Nice
in
play by
Varney.
the shortstop.
So
Brings up pitcher Gus Varney. Shortstop now, Gus Varney.
Gus Varney, number 1.
Varney.
Well, and Brad, here we go. You know, again, top of the order, we get
lefty on lefty here.
Varney a chance to get his arms extended.
Looks at a ball.
Well, it's a little high on him.
Boy. Looks at a ball there. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
0-1. Down low, and that gets away from the catcher, and Kolash is off.
Kolash is easy to second.
He's going to take a big
Now-
round around third or
Now,
second.
again, Kolash, you know, you want to get him in here, but we need 2 of them. So,
Need 2 on base here.
yup. And we
Will
got
Texter on deck if Varney would reach. Smith's 0-2 pitch to Varney. Varney's going to dribble one. He's going to have to beat it. He does. That's going to
Head
get
first
away from
slide.
the first baseman.
that
and
is going to bring
Kolash is gonna
Kolash
score.
in. That was Varney with a head first dive to get in.
Varney scores a run, making it 5-4. Now
So-
the Wolverines, number 3, Wilson Texter.
Now, here comes the coach for. Head coach for the Sailors coming out to talk to Smith. As it's 4-5 now, bottom of the 7th. Wolverines will have a runner in Varney on first. See if Texture can become a hero.
All right.
Texture. This is kind of dangerous to get that sweeping curveball, but if Texture gets his arms extended, watch out.
Yeah, this could be interesting, Brad.
Barney takes a short lead, sweeping curveball up high, ball 1.
And that's the spot you don't want to put it with Texter.
No.
That's an arms extended swing.
But he's being patient.
Yep, and he will. He's going to get a
1-0.
good one to hit here.
Barney short lead at first. Knutson holding him on. Outside, ball 2. Are
Really,
they going to
this-
just take their chances with Reineke, who's 0 for 3 tonight? and just-
I don't know
wouldn't,
if I would.
But you never know. He's going to lift one in the gap.
Down.
That's down. Varney's on his way to third.
Texter with a big hit there to get it to bring Varney all the way to third.
Base hit by Texter moves Varney to third base.
So you got
Now batting, clean up.
Reineke.
Reineke.
You got Reineke coming to bat, but you got Varney sitting at third with a sweeping curve pitcher.
Yep.
And something gets away, and Varney's coming home.
Are you going to send Texture, though, to make it second and third? Nick Reineke 0 for 3. Let's see if he can redeem himself tonight here.
And it looks
Runners
like
on the corners.
it looks like Sailors are making a play call. Or nope, they're going to put Reineke on.
So load the bases.
They're going to load the bases for Walston.
Michael Walston.
If I'm picking between the two, that's the option I'm
That's
taking
it,
as
yeah.
well.
What do you do?
But a wild pitch still brings that tying run across.
2 outs. Walston up
Base
to
hit
bat.
will end this game.
He has a lot of room in right center. Strike 1 right at the knees.
Varney is halfway home on the pitch.
0-1 on Walston. Just takes one, buddy. Boy, he sprays one down the left field line. We got some Gonna lift one.
That's
in the gap.
That's
It's
in the
still gonna
gap.
Go.
That's going to
yeah,
win.
that's going to win the
it's
ball game
gone.
for Dike-New Hartford.
That's a walk-off grand slam
Walk
for
off
Walston.
grand slam.
Walston goes
becomes a hero.
and you walk to get to Walston again, Brad. You know, again, if we look at the choice, your choice is Varney or Reineke, who has struggled tonight, or Walston, who's also a little bit struggled tonight, and Walston makes them pay with a grand slam over left center to end this game and send the Wolverines home happy.
Wow, what a hit by Walston.
And that is why you, again, as we've talked about this Wolverine team over and over, Brad, and these kids, they do not give up. They do not quit. They play the whole game. And that's why you do it.
Boy, a little jubilation up here on the press box. But nonetheless, boy, Walston found the pitch to hit on an 0-1 count and drove it into left center field over the fence.
And, you know, when he hit it, it looked like it was going to be a double that they were going to score 2 on. It was going to be fine. But, man, that thing just carried.
It just carried, yeah,
basically. And we said this last year watching Walston play JV and some varsity. He can hit, and he's got pop.
Yep, he has.
And yeah, and he at the JV level last year, he hit, 4 home runs here?
Yeah.
I mean, and easy cleared the fence. And that's a tough one with that sweeping hook, with that sweeping curve by the pitcher. That thing puts it right out into his arm where he can get his arms extended, and he did. He just went opposite way with it.
Well, and let's look at it this way. Sailors had no choice to make a pitching change.
Yep.
You know, and they went with the left-hander George Smith, and after Kolash got a single, Varney got a single, Texter got a single, and then Reineke was intentionally walked. So, and then you bring up Walston for what? What do you want? Score after 4 was 3 to.
Well,
and
and
3 to 1.
While you're getting that, Brad, it's Wolverines battled.
Yeah.
And as we said, Brad, that's why we play. That's, you know, we talked about this our first year doing this 2 years ago. That this is the type of team this is, and this is how these kids play. Nothing changes.
No.
Another year, another level of excitement. They did everything try and kill us 2 years ago, and probably did the same last year. And now this year, it looks like we're going to start it off the same way. So, I don't even know what to say. I mean, that's a great piece of clutch hitting by Walston, coming through in the clutch there to get that home run. But 2 out hitting by Kolash, 2 out hitting by Varney, 2 out hitting by Texter, and then then they walk Reineke, and, you know, Walston steps up and comes through.
Well, they took a chance on Walston, who was really 1 for 3 tonight, and really, I mean, what do? You bring in the sophomore to hit, and he came through for the Wolverines.
Yeah. Great piece of hitting, great timely hits by the Wolverines. Again, you know, Wolverines here on the year 2-0. Great start. Great start for Coach Martin and his tenure here at DNH. I'm excited, Brad.
I am too.
You know, we get to come back tomorrow and see Union and do it again.
We'll be on the air shortly before 5 o'clock for a JV varsity doubleheader here in Dike tomorrow.
Be a little warmer out, so, you know, it's Friday night. Should have a few more fans. We had a good crowd tonight. We had a crowd ended up coming out pretty good for the varsity game, and so. Yeah, I think, Brad, this is going to be one of those. This is going to be another one of those years. Wolverines are going to battle, and it's a different group. It's a slightly different group. Guys are having to do some more things that they haven't had to do. But, and again, we talked about this. It's how you finish. It's always how you finish. Yep. And these guys have battled the entire game. And, you know, Varney had, would we say, he had maybe one bad inning, where they got to him.
And that's all it takes, you know.
Yeah.
But you know, if Merriweather was less than 100 pitches, we would have seen him go the distance. And he had his way with the Wolverine hitters.
Yep.
After inning 4, actually after inning 3,
Yep.
he had his way with the hitters from Dike-New Hartford. And
But that's the other side of it. As a player, you look at that and you go, okay, we got to get more pitches on that guy early. You got to get to him early so that you can make him come out of the game earlier. But no, I looking at the way the schedule lines up, it's going to be an interesting season. This year we only have 2 varsity doubleheaders. We don't have our usual, which we saw quite a bit of them the last couple years. But again, as you said, we're back on tomorrow night, same start time for Union, JV, followed by Varsity. And then we're back, and then we're actually back at home on Tuesday night. We get the weekend off and Monday off, and then we're back Tuesday night for that first doubleheader against Hudson.
yeah, that'll be an interesting matchup too.
So yeah, that'll be a good battle as well. And then just kind of going down the schedule, then they'll go on. The Wolverines go on the road next Wednesday, and then we're back home Thursday and Friday. We get Gladbrook, Rhinebeck, and Jessup at home.
That Jessup one will be a dandy.
It will be that one. That one I'm looking forward to. Jessup's got a pretty good, salty team, and that'll be a good battle here.
Yeah.
But you know, tonight at the end of it, final 8-5. Girls qualify for state in soccer.
Yeah.
Boys come back and get the win tonight. I have no idea how softball ended.
Yeah.
I didn't hear anything about softball.
No. But it was a good night all around for Dike-New Hartford. Again, congratulations to Kat Bering and the soccer team from Dike-New Hartford advancing to state. And just a little rundown on this ball game. I mean, really, the Wolverines held the lead until the 5th inning on this Sailor team, and the Sailors pulled ahead in the 5th, plating 4, make the score 5-3. And the way Merrifield was pitching, I mean, he faced the minimum after the 3rd inning. He faced only 3 Wolverine hitters through 6. And then they changed pitchers because he was at his limit. George Smith came in, and the Wolverines just found the way to win the ball game with 2 outs, basically, Joe.
Yeah. Again, we talk about clutch and playing till the last out. We mentioned it there, down to their last strike a couple times.
Yep.
And really kept battling, and that's been the trademark of all the Wolverine athletics across the board. I mean, any sport you look at, the kids battle, and that's something that I think, as you and I have been around the school system and around these kids as long as we have, it's just amazing to see year in and year out that they continue to fight, they continue to battle, and they will.
Yep.
We've seen some weird things in the last 3 years.
Yep, exactly. And hats off to Columbus, played the Wolverines tough. Just an unfortunate outcome.
Yep, they played a great game, and they got stung. I mean, they made the right decisions, and then at the end of it, Walston came through and had a huge hit when he needed it.
Yep.
That being said, I don't know what else to say. I could sit here and talk about it all night, but I'm talked out. I think we're back on tomorrow, and we'll see everybody tomorrow night.
Yep. So as for myself and Joe Huck, the Wolverines come out victorious, 8-3 here in this varsity game. So we'll see you, or you can tune in tomorrow night at 5 o'clock for the first JV game against Union, and then following that will be the varsity game against Union. So I am out of here for the night, and we'll see you tomorrow, Joe.